Gamers, we're here. We're here. That's about all I got. But we are here. This is a place, and we are there. And we are more than one person, which makes it a plural. And we are physically and digitally located in the space, which would indicate that we occupy that space and are here. We are here. Spinny boy, you just say they kiss on Main Street in France? In France, they kiss on Main Street. Is that what you said there? In Pinion? Is it a little Pinion Joni Mitchell reference? Yes, you got it. My two summer special interests, Joni Mitchell songs and Pinyin, the Pinyin transliteration of Mandarin Chinese. The pissing of summer lawns. That's how dogs will be thinking about that album, probably. If Joni Mitchell were a dog, she would be talking about the pissing on summer lawns. And her owner would be bagging up the piss and throwing it in my organics bin. Now, if they threw it in my garbage, I wouldn't even be that pissed off, but it doesn't go in the organics, even though it's organics. It goes in the garbage. I don't make the rules on that one. So what do you do with it? You just leave it in the organics, and then they put it in the organics truck. But I'm assuming once they get to the organics depot, they have a hell of a surprise. Because there is no shot I'm reaching in that fucking 80 Celsius humid fly's nest and pulling out a bag of canine piss. Absolutely not going to happen. Guy who bags his dog's piss? Just makes sense, bro. You got to bag up the poop. You got to bag up the poop. You got to bag up the pee. Put the piss in the bag. We're not here for your piss. We're here for the bank's piss. Your piss is federally insured. Do you know who Lao Shu is? Do I know who my mom's oldest brother is? Yeah, bro, I know Lao Shu. You got a problem with that? Do you know Walter Lao Shu? Probably not, if I had to guess. Isn't Lao Shu teacher? Buddy, you got a lot to learn. When Xiao Didi gets Lao Shu and Lao Shi confused, you got a long way to go, man. You got a long ass way to go. I know your ass doesn't know what a national guitar is. I'm going to assume that it's a guitar made by the manufacturer known as National. The type of shit you think of when you're traveling the river down the highway through the cradle of the Civil War. Showing you to my 63-year-old dad make this stream a good one. Hello to the 63-year-old dads out there. First off, I'm gonna get you guys acclimated with something I think you're a little bit used to. Let me just something maybe a little pump-up song. Let me see if I can find something on the playlist that would work here. Something like this. I think you guys would really like this. This one goes out. Why is it not playing anything? Please let the timing work. This one goes out to all the 63-year-old dads out there. Thunder. I was born in the middle of a river. I can't sing that. Maybe that guy is talented. Also, great YouTube thumbnail here. $1 versus $100,000 hotel food. Bro's doing a taste test. Nothing versus coffee. All right, I see you there. I see you there. That should be fun. Let's fucking load up Slay the Spire, mate. Slay the Spire 2, really the last game I played? That doesn't sound right. Have you played the Thunder drinking game? Finally, someone asking a question besides, did you see Mom Donnie speaking Chinese? Thank God. I haven't played that nor seen Mom Donnie speaking Chinese. So I have seen the sunset, seen the face of my family. Seen, what else? I'm trying to think what else I saw 6 minutes of the 1986 Journey to the West that played on mainland Chinese TV because my teacher linked it to me. And then I was going through the links that she sent over and I realized that this was not like one video. She linked me to like, I thought it would be like a Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer thing where it would be like maybe a 90-minute long special or something like that. But it was literally like 17 50-minute episodes of Chinese TV. And I just kind of went, you know what? I think I get the idea. Sun Wukong, he's a prankster. He's kind of the original prankster, as the Offspring would say. He spits in the face of authority. And we love him. We love him. The other monkeys in the rainforest, they were throwing rocks and coconuts, airborne instruments at him. They didn't understand. They didn't understand what they saw when they saw Sun Wukong. But then he galvanized them. I don't really know what happens, to be honest. It's like because I didn't see that much of it. They were throwing peaches. They need those peach baskets back, man. Fuck it. Should we just do a stream? Oh, we should do a stream where we watch, I was going to say Wink Martindale. Anyone here from, like, Scarborough, Ontario, and my age? What was the name of the host of, Uh-Oh? What was the name of the host of Uh-Oh on YTV? Wink? Someone's going to know. Wink Yahoo! Oh, that's it. You know what's a great moment in a young person's life? When you're like 10, but you're watching a show that's marketed to 14-year-olds, and it makes you feel like you're 25. You know what I'm talking about? When you feel like you're getting away with watching a show that's mature just because it's targeted at like the next cohort that's one age above you. Like being in the 6th grade and watching a show about 10th graders being like, oh, dude, this is like, it feels like it should be a crime. Uh-Oh, no, Uh-Oh is for like probably 9-year-olds. But I was thinking of being 9 and after Uh-Oh watching System Crash. It's a rewind. Only good nostalgia is nostalgia for retro YTV shows. I'll say it, man. Although sometimes you'll be on r/YTV retro and people will be like, I miss this show. And then it's like a show that came out when you were like 24. And then you're like, I've never heard of like Mona the Vampire. What the hell is Mona the Vampire, bro? Greatest post they ever made on RTV Retro though, or RYTV Retro, was when they said kids will never understand the misery of turning on the new episode of Dragon Ball Z and seeing the first episode of Dragon Ball Z, which what they would do is the Canadian affiliate would play as many episodes as they had in chronological order. So it would take you from like, you know, Nappa showing up on Goku's planet, which I don't know, is that Earth? But it's showing up on Goku's planet with Vegeta and the Cybermen and the It's Over 9,000 stuff. And then they would go as far as they had the rights to, which would take you to like the end of the Frieza saga, And then you'd be like, I'm so excited to watch the start of the Cell Saga, which I've read about on GeoCities. And then it's, oh no, they're introducing what the Dragon Balls do again. Like, I just watched 170 episodes of this, and now I'm back on Earth, and the Saiyan pods are arriving, and they're doing the Vegeta Nappa stuff again? No, man. And then you get through the whole Cell Saga, and you're like, finally, I can get to, like, I'd like to see another fusion, like a Super Saiyan 2 or a Super Saiyan 3, or who the hell's Gotenks I've been reading about so much online. Then you find out the shit aired in, like, 1989. And I'm out there in the year 2000 going, please, YTV, can we please find out who Majin Buu is? Anyway. True story. Receive greed. Receive greed. 2 additional cards and an energy ain't so bad. Plus, I just once in my life, I feel like I'd love to go like. I feel like that shit would hit so hard. Literally the only based thing that the tall kid in Lord of the Flies ever did. What was the name of the kid who was like immediately wanted to go feral and replicate the British power structure on the island? Not Piggy, and his name is not Porky. Not Simon. Simon, of course, is the one who he goes hippie mode. Jack, that's the one. Jack. I'm smashing my desk if I thought it wouldn't make my camera fall off. Fuck you, Jack. Piggy was a real one. They literally killed him for what? For being chubby? They killed him because he was like a little bit annoying? Nah, they were pressed. Their cortisol was spiked. They hadn't had a Terry's chocolate orange in almost 4 days. What do people eat in England? I have no idea. I have no concept of what they eat. Greg's, I suppose. He was annoying. He literally just had glasses and reminded me of myself. You guys ever get the thrill of having read the book that you're going to read for school, but having read it before it was assigned for school, like 3 or 4 years ago? That's what happened to me with Lord of the Flies. When I was like 11, my mom was like, you should read this book. I read the book. Catch me being 14 and they reintroduce Lord of the Flies. What the hell? Mom, you got me doing my homework like an administration in advance. Gotta take a bully. Me with Halo the Fall of Reach. Me if my teacher was fucking cool, man, and knew about John Spartan. Class gets real boring when that happens. I was about to say something horrible, which is it gets real boring when you're in English class and you're in the 10th grade, and then the teacher is like having you read the book, like your whole semester is just reading a novel out loud, line by line in class, and then the teacher calls on a kid who's like really good at reading, and they're just going through it and they're adding a little bit of sauce to the narration, and then they call on someone who ain't so good at reading, and you're like, oh, and they gotta get through the whole damn page. And they do that with Shakespeare too. Yeah, you're like, why the hell we got this kid playing Banquo? Man, this kid doesn't know what's going on. They don't understand iambic pentameter. They don't even want to be in English class. And all of a sudden, their Banquo now just takes me way out of the play. The immortal bard didn't die for that, man. They didn't deserve that. I mean, you want, in your English class, if you really want to get into the drama of the story, you want a class full of Lauras, and you want a class full of Jessicas, and you need a few Elizabeths, okay? If you can get enough Lauras, Jessicas, and Elizabeths, you know it's going to be a great story. They're not stuttering. They're giving it their all. They got gel pens. They're not allowed to use them, but they got them. Penmanship fucking perfect. A little bit of Monica. A little bit of Monica in my life, yeah. My brain is not clocked that I'm standing on business in this game yet. It is not clocked that I'm playing a video game. And letting decisions actually make an impact on me and be stored somewhere in a value. Just hasn't done that. It hasn't done that yet. One day we'll get there. You're cooked, lad. Too short of Stomp, too? I don't know what that means. Unless Too Short the rapper was in Stomp, the off-Broadway production. Which could be, I don't know. Sometimes don't they have like Hugh Jackman playing P.T. Barnum or something? They're doing all sorts of crazy shit down there on Broadway. Rhythm, everybody dance! You know what I'm talking about? Out on the Great White Way with all of the cafes, Broadway rhythm, everybody sing and dance. So fucking true, man. You're dumb, bud. You're not going to summon a rat. You're going to apply a debuff to me. Ergo, I do not care. Whenever a card is a battle trance. What do I even want? I guess I want a battle trance. You guys wouldn't get it. You haven't seen Singing in the Rain. You've seen One Night Only twice. You haven't seen Singing in the Rain. Make it make fucking sense, man. Make it make fucking sense. I've seen it. Have you seen it since you were a kid? Tell the fucking truth. Don't lie to me, Walt. I need Bash. Get roasted. Finish The Sopranos? Man, Joni Mitchell was right. People don't tell you where to go, they only tell you where they've been. She said some shit like that. I'm pretty sure that's on Hajira somewhere. Can someone who keeps bugging me to listen to Hajira back me up? I'm pretty sure that shit is on Hajira. Yes! Hajira the Blue! Like, just the person I'm looking for. Pantograph. Now we are freaking talking, man. Now we are freaking talking. Now I am trying to clearly force a vulnerable build here. Give me a Hemokinesis just to give me a floor of damage that we can work with. You take a little hit to get ready for the next round. This doesn't help me. Doesn't help me at all, because I can't... I didn't draw enough attacks to kill you. Thought you said Gojira? Instead of Hajira? You thought I said Gojira? The movie, the Japanese film, the picture. I think we're gonna do it like this. Oh yeah, that slice of kaiju cinema? Or the band? Yeah, or the ramen joint on Richard Street in downtown Vancouver, where everyone keeps telling me that it's good, and then I went there once and it's not good. It just, the portion size is just big, and they serve, they put karage in the ramen. They put karage in the ramen. And that's good in my book. You can do better here, I'm sorry to say, or happy to say. Strike dummy. 8 damage, draw 1, 4 vulnerable. Don't overcommit to the synergy, man. I'll lose 3. I'll lose a strike. Peloton app keeps sending me notifications that you specifically are on a 10-day streak, so congrats, but also how do I make it stop? I have heard, there's one way to make it stop. You will be mad at me for telling you what it is, but it's true. Stop using the app and only use the Peloton when you're on the bike. You don't need the app. Because the same thing, people were talking about it today. They were like, why is the app becoming a social feed? Well, I think it's because like the Peloton Corporation doesn't just want to sell bikes and classes. They want people to be using the apps like all day. So like after you finish a ride, you should then open the app and you can boost your ride and you can high five everybody that's done a ride and you could post a status update that's like looking forward to my ride later today and stuff like that. They want you in the ecosystem, but you could really just get on the bike and pedal and then get off the bike and turn it off. They think they're Strava, man. Soon they're going to start doxing you every time you do a ride. They're going to be like, Ryan's completed an 11-day streak. He went from here to here. 90 minutes, 0 kilometers, 0 kilometers an hour. No matter where you go, there you are, man. Ever think about that? I'm getting ballsy. Some of this. Who even are you? Punch Construct? I don't think I know you, man. How are you not supposed to crash after eating lunch? Spain has it right, man. I'm pretty sure, like, the world would be a substantially better place if you just got 90 minutes after lunch in the afternoon to just fuck off. I think it could solve a lot of problems. It would also create a lot of problems because the way our life is structured, not me specifically, or anyone in the Peloton Discord for that matter, but you got to commute like 50 minutes each way to get to work. So if you take a 90-minute break in the middle of the day and you still have to work the same amount of hours, you're not going to get home till like 9 p.m. or something like that. And then you got to like cook 18 meals to meal prep and then go to sleep, wake up, do it all over again. It just might not happen. That is true. People, they do just... I'm a big believer in... Well, sometimes I say I'm a big believer in something, and then I say something I'm not a big believer in, and then people ask me to like stand on business. And even though I'm not married to the position, I kind of find myself getting defensive because I'm like on the back foot. It's like every improv bit ends up just becoming like a debate for some reason, which is not the avenue I really want it to go down. That every single joke just turns into an argument, which is your fault, by the way. But either way, people, in my opinion, they work roughly as hard as they're able. Like there are some times that you can convince yourself like, oh, if I need to lock in and get like these 3 things done. But if you're at your brain's limit for being like exhausted or burned out, you just can't do it, man. You just can't do it. So people being like crashing after lunch are already being unproductive by not giving them a little bit of extra time to burn off the sleepiness. You're compromising their ability to be productive for the rest of the day, is basically what I'm trying to say. You know? Now, if you're not sleepy, you need to work twice as hard because you need to make up for the people that are sleepy. But I saw some people be like, you're having too many carbs for lunch. I don't buy it, man. I think the cavemen were fucking crashing after lunch too. You wake up when the sun comes up, you work all morning picking berries or something like that. You eat lunch, of course you're going to be a little tired after that. You take a nap in the sun and then you wake up and you do some gathering, you pick some herbs at night or something like that. I don't think it's all about carbs, man. I think the people who are on keto are getting sleepy after lunch, and the only thing that's keeping them awake is that if they fall asleep, they won't be able to tell anybody that they're on keto. I think that's the fucking secret, to be honest with you, which is what they fucking live for. Or something. I'm not married to the position. You notice even though I'm not talking about the game, slowing down has made me play so much better. And even though it looks like I'm just opening and closing the deck screen over and over and the reward screen in the shop, we're making better decisions by not just impulsively taking whatever cards we see. Very interesting idea. So we have Pantograph, but I am worried that we just don't have a heavy blocking deck to begin with. We may want to rest anyway, and none of the upgrades are that swag right here. I'm gonna be a little cautious. And then I'm going to Vuln you and draw, and we're looking to get another Vuln, which we got. And then this seems like a fantastic opportunity to then put a Dominate on you and then do 25 damage. That was a really good turn. I'll pause on you. And then this does 27 damage. 27 damage is on the high side for amounts of damage this early. Uncommon Dominate. Oh, is this an... I've never been more mad at a game for updating than Mega Crit. Because nobody even wants to talk about the game anymore. They just want to talk about the beta patch existing. Wow, we fucking owned him, man. Yelnats, aren't you trying to become a partnered streamer or something? You shouldn't be typing that stuff in chat. That'll come back to bite you. You could delete that real quick. You're gonna get in trouble. It's not offensive to me. They're... No, I don't stream anymore? Alright, well, in that case, disregard. Can we talk about how the librarian was banned off of Twitch? I heard this when I started the stream today, but I do have to say this is news to me. I don't really know... I don't know all about what happened there. But when someone mentioned that they were suspended, I did look at his chat history recently, and I went, oh, that's what he got suspended for. Yeah. Wait, for real? It's a great week for you, Librarian Origin. It's a great week for you. He may have in the London portion where Chiblee was saying, I said I was going to hit his bike with my car. And then I said, one thing you've never considered, Chiblee, is that, of course, drivers are going to go feral when they see cyclists on the road. Have you ever considered how bad it feels to slow down when you're in a car? He typed, I know that's right, and then hashtag fill in the blanks. Yes, love all cyclists, exactly. Now, I think that we understand that the librarian in this case was putting on airs and was not typing something that they actually believed or that they felt represented his a real opinion on the subject, but the AI panopticon that we live under hasn't been fed it hasn't had the right training data yet to understand like sarcasm or not speaking with 100% genuineness in every single domain. So they just, librarian had to pay the price, but only for a week, I guess. Only for a week, which is good. Gain energy at the start of each turn. Card rewards now contain rewards from other colors. Let's try it, man. It's literally just silly, and I'm a silly guy. It's literally the best relic. It's literally gem looking for buyer. Which, by the way, that means I agree. You might have thought, like, whoa, why did he say fuck me for? I'm not saying fuck you. You're right. They do have him going Yeti mode. Although Yeti can still type from time to time. Wait, Strangle's pretty good, man. I could add a Strangle to the deck. Anyway, it happens, I guess. But that's why I'm saying you gotta be careful. Yeti said Paul Seaman the other day. You take the good with the bad when it comes to Yeti. And by the way, that is the good. As far as Yeti goes, that's the good. Paul Seaman is pretty funny. None of these are worth it. Don't fucking troll me. Wait, Celestial might... If it was 3 damage 6 times, I might consider it. But 6 damage 3 times... 6 damage 3 times, I'm not sure. I think we can do better. I'm not taking Claw. You guys don't know what you're talking about. In my opinion. Me saying, wait, we could totally make a meme here. It's the Flex Seal meme with the huge reservoir of water that has a hole in it and water is pouring out. And the label on the first picture is me saying the most ignorant, indefensible shit of all time. And then the second one is him slapping the Flex Seal on it, and on the Flex Seal it says, adding, in my opinion, at the end. You could see it in your fucking head right now, right? That would work, man. That would work. Obviously, you need a Molten Fist. It's been done? Okay, fucking Ed Robertson. It's all been done. A woo-hoo-hoo. Yeah, give me some of that. Tell me something good. Meow. Hey guys, my monitor just went completely black. What happened there? Maybe I closed the Amazon Music tab. I'm back, by the way. You ever have that happen? You're on Amazon Music and then you close the tab and one of your monitors goes black? Like, I don't know what the hell Amazon Music is doing to my display settings just to play songs that came out 60 years ago, but... Mine's been doing that a lot too. Who knows, man? It's worth it to use the Amazon Music app and then get asked questions like, which of Bob Dylan's famous moods are your most favorite? And then I'm like, yeah, bro, you already know it's petulant. You already know my ass is saying when Bobby gets petulant. What does that even mean? He's a little bratty. He's got a born-again Christian phase. He's got a lot of interesting stuff going on in the catalog. He is snarky. Didn't gain. Just the order is all fucked up. Just not doing things in the right order. You're not even an elite. You masquerade as an elite, but don't give the same reward. Are you an elite? No, you're not an elite. You think I would know this in these halcyon days? You know, I was thinking of a post that could go like multi-platinum on Facebook. And it would be something, and it's not inspired by Yeti referencing Ice Spice. Don't let anybody tell you that. It's a post, and it's an image post, because they have to be these days. And it's split right down the middle, like on a prime meridian. On the left is Ice Spice, and on the right, let's say, is Baby Spice. And then the post says, when I was a kid, we didn't have Ice Spice. We had Baby Spice. And we liked it. Just that, change nothing about that. But run it down mid, I think you could get 500,000 likes with that. We had Old Spice. My grandpa had Old Spice. Did you know Old Spice used to be a brand for old people? Hard to believe. They completely reinvented themselves with the fucking do-do-do-do-do-do. You wouldn't know shit about that, in my opinion. Every 4 you spend, gain 1. Pays for itself in no time flat, man. We should do this first. I too miss the commercials with the man who's not your man, but the man your man could smell like. It was a better day when society had no problems whatsoever. Certainly want to play... I know I have attacks in my deck somewhere. I've hesitated to even share this because it feels like it's too easy because you're preaching to the choir. But Yusong has been staying with us this weekend, which is how we got those IRL Mahjong streams that we did on Friday and Saturday. We went out for dinner last night. I'm not going to tell you where because the restaurant is fine. I don't want to put this evil on the restaurant. I don't think that everybody should go to the restaurant and protest just because they have one piece of AI art in their fucking bathroom, okay? But long story short, I went and I took a piss. And first off, the way the urinals are set up in the bathroom was insane. They were set up kitty corner. Not a flat wall with two urinals that are separated by a couple of feet. They were set up one on like a north-facing wall and then on the adjoining east-facing wall. So you were pissing like back to back. Like Greg Kinnear and Matt Damon in Stuck on You, the Farrelly Brothers movie. And I have to imagine the only way they could do that was because like they didn't have enough space to get a longer profile on the urinal wall, but it is insane. But then... after taking my piss, and the dude that was pissing on the north wall had a fucking big fuck you backpack with all his shit in it. So his backpack was like pushing into my vertebrae the entire time I'm trying to take a piss. I don't know if he was eating alone, so he didn't want to leave his bag at his table or what, but it was madness. And then I'm washing my hands. They have a piece of AI art up between the two mirrors in the bathroom. You should take the relic. Oh yeah. Pretty good one actually. But they have a piece of AI art up between the two mirrors. What did they have to use the most magical rocks on the planet to generate an image of? It was people in the restaurant eating the restaurant's food. And the picture was like, book here to have your next event at our restaurant. And it was just an AI generated image of like 8 people at a table in the very restaurant that we were in, eating the food that they serve in the restaurant, except what they were eating was not the food in the restaurant. It was food that the AI thought that the restaurant would serve, and they were all toasting with like brandy snifters that had beer foam in them. Like a clearly the AI, it was from a more primitive era where it was like alcohol glass plus beer is good enough. Like it just did not look right. Which I guess they never do, but this was particularly egregious, man. And the whole time you're in there going like, I guess I get it, because one constant problem that I have in my life is like I want to take a picture of something that's in my vicinity, but I just don't have access to a camera that's good. We're constantly looking around going, what a beautiful image. If only someone around us had a camera that could capture that image in such a high fidelity that we could distribute that image in some way. Like, it's just so insane to me. So of course they had to resort to and all the guys look like Facetune Chiblee in the picture as well, because they always do. They've all got, I was saying to Yusong, I was like, what is it about these like AI generated Giga Chads that they all, it's like they train them only on Good Mythical Morning episodes, so they all kind of look like Facetuned Rhett from Red and Link. They've all got like the dirty blonde, like mid-length hair and the perfect stubble and stuff like that, and the Ian Somerhalder eyes that are staring directly at the camera. Just so crazy to me, man. But then I was like, I guess you're in food service, so it's like when I went to the pizza place and they had AI pictures of pizza on the menu, but then like right next to it they have the warmer with the pizzas that they actually made. So instead of having a picture of the pizza that they made that they could just take, they generated an AI image of pizza that looked worse than the pizza that they made that they have right there. It's just so crazy. Okay, it's gonna be a tremble. 3 energy, we get some back. Follow that with a strangle then. And then a shrug. I wanted to see if we get more vuln. We don't. Give me a Dominate. Follow it up with one of those beasts right there. I'll wipe you. I'll wipe you first. One more energy for more energy. Okay. Sorry, my roommate in college used to play Ness in Smash 64, so it kind of like... That sound lives rent-free in my head. Okay. And then you get within like 300 pixels of him, and he puts that fucking yo-yo on the ground that hits in like 18 times his own radius area of effect. Launches you straight up into the fucking air. And don't even get me started on the fucking bat, man. Not to sound like, you know, the penguin. Guys, I got a problem. I gotta start playing my cards in the right order. I got mildly punished for it this time. Let's not make that mistake happen again. I don't mind a sweeping beam. Sounds like a piece of furniture they would have in a Spanish office, right? A sweeping beam. If they're tired. It's a little callback to earlier. Oh, and also if you were a baby. It sounds like sounds like a piece of furniture they'd have in a Spanish, well, I was going to say a Spanish kindergarten, but over here kids are sleeping in kindergarten too. So it's that's tough. That's a tough one. I got to think about it. Happy flower for sparkling rouge. That's real tough. Or maybe that's okay. Strike dummy's not that good. In fact, now that I think about it, strike dummy's not really good at all. We have 3 strikes. I'll just trade for red mask. Bag of prep, obviously great as well. Now this time we're going to do things in the right order. We'll start with a tremble. Then a strangle. Then let's draw. Draw again. Molten Fist. Dominate. Bully's doing 46 damage. I'll still pop a potion on that beast. $36 damage. Best day of my life. Honestly, best day of my life. We fucked him up, man. Black Cannon. None statuses. We create none. What material pants are you wearing today? Denim? Denim, denim, denim. Pink Panther's favorite bottom wear? Nah. That pervert... Probably knee-high socks is his favorite bottom wear, if I had to guess. Why denim? I can't just play the hits over and over. I'm sorry to say. As much as you would like the comfort of hearing the exact same joke, just done to death. Bro? What do you mean, bro? I can't do the bit about jeans are actually comfortable again. Because the worst part of it is not the bad faith argument of, no, they're not. Only sweatpants and pajamas are comfortable. The worst part is when they come back in like 10 years and they go, I was wrong. Jeans are comfortable. I'm like, that actually hurts me more because now we had the argument for no fucking reason. Because I was right the whole time. That wasn't what I was broing about. Yeah, I know. We got a problem with what 2 consenting adults wear in the bedroom? Inspector Clouseau? I mean, who knows what he's into, bro? He's French. Is he even alive anymore? I have no idea, because he was plying his trade in like the 70s or whatever, right? And if he was like 40 in the 70s, bro was probably toasted, man. What's his trade? He was a cop, but also I feel like he was sort of like Amelia Bedelia. So you take the good with the bad. Because all cops are bastards for a reason. Bro, he was working for internal affairs. He was trying to stop worse cops, I think. Have you read Amelia Bedelia? She's insufferable. She's literally neurodivergent, so you can't say that. Literally, her boss tells her to put the coffee on, and then she puts the coffee on top of something. She takes the coffee and pours it on top of whatever is in the vicinity, and then the dude crashes out at her. Bro, you told her to put the coffee on. Like, it sounds like, if anything, you should be mad at yourself. You weren't specific enough in your fucking verbiage. I'll take 7. I can live with that. She's incompetent? She's highly competent. I don't know how much of the books you've read, but like, if she's incompetent, then her fucking bosses are worse than useless because they keep asking her to do shit that they should be doing themselves. Oh, you're mad Amelia Bedelia pitched the tent, and instead of pitching a tent, she threw the tent into the woods like a baseball pitcher? Well, maybe you should pitch your own fucking tent for once. Maybe you should do your own shit. And you're forgetting about the time that they asked her to make chocolate chip cookies, and then she put chocolate and chips, potato chips, into the cookies, and the cookies were good as fuck. You're forgetting about that, okay? So with Amelia Bedelia, you take the good with the bad. It's that simple. She's real for that. I bet it wouldn't work. If I had to guess, I would guess that it wouldn't work. But if it did, man. I made sure to glaze Corey, too. He brought over some stuffed cookies with pistachio cream inside of them. I don't know everything that was in the cookies. They're all gone. And there were 6 cookies. The cookies were big as fuck. I ate 5 of the cookies. And I will say, I don't know if anybody else is living in this dynamic. When I was going to eat one, Kate, I was just about to air you out, okay? Because the cookies arrived at our house 3 days ago. It's not like I was like an Am I the Asshole post where I ate 5 of the cookies in 30 minutes. And then went like, does anybody want the last one? They've been here for 3 days. Same thing with the donuts that our friend brought over. The donuts arrived on Friday night, or like Friday at like 2:30 p.m., It's 9 p.m., nobody's eaten a donut yet. I'm not going to ask permission to eat one of 6 donuts. Somebody brings over a half dozen donuts and nobody's touched them in 8 hours or something like that. You don't have to ask permission. You could just grab a donut. But the problem is there's like, I think it's because I'm neurotypical and everybody else is weird. Nobody wants to be the first person to grab something. You can't just grab food that you want to eat from a shared box. You have to go, does anybody want to have one with me? Can I get a knife so that I can so I can cut it in half because I don't think I actually want a whole one? Come on, they brought 6 donuts. They bring 6 donuts, there's 6 people, everybody gets a donut risk-free. Same thing happens at all the kids' birthday parties. Everybody brings like enough food for everybody. So you have, everybody has to eat everybody's amount of food in order for there to be 0 food. So there's approximately 20 everybody's worth of leftovers. And then people are like, no, I couldn't possibly take half a bag of potato chips home. I'd just eat them. The loser takes it all, as far as I'm concerned. And who's the loser now? It's me. It's me, man. And we still have 3 donuts left. Okay, void form, obviously really good. All for one, not that good for us, I think. We get Bully, Flash of Steel, Battle Trance, Offering early, I guess. Well, Offering was never going to be in our discard pile. And all for one, not that bad, man. But I think void form still clears. I wanted Corey's cookie. Kate, I make a lot of sacrifices for this family, but I can't fall on the sword for this one. The cookies were unsupervised in the house for 3 days. With 6 cookies in the box. Literally this morning, it's not 2 days. He came over on Saturday. Today's Monday. You had all of Saturday and then all of Sunday. And then we're almost halfway through Monday now. It was gone. It was not gone before today. There was one left this morning, and I said, "Oh, I guess nobody wants this one." So I basically just ate it out of now we got a clean Tupperware. You ate 5 of 6. Listen, I'm being gaslit right now. You guys literally can't gaslight me for this because I know the house that I live in. If I don't eat that cookie, she doesn't want the cookie, and then I end up organicsing that cookie maybe 2 weeks from now. I can't treat leftovers like that and shared food as sacrosanct. Because if I treat it as sacrosanct, it just means that instead of me eating it, I put it in the compost later. It sits in the house for longer and then it goes in the compost later. You don't live in the same house that I live in. I'm working this is an evidence-based approach. Look at my gluttonous streamer. We burn it off on the hard days. They were huge cookies. I don't know why my wife is trying to gaslight me. Chat, I understand. I'm looking as if there's a trusted companion just behind the monitor here. I'm like, are you getting this? My wife chumming the waters for chat is very surprising to me. Chat eating the chum, that's what they do. I can't be surprised about that, but the chumming the waters is surprising to me. Don't Jim the camera. It's not. If anything, I'm Dwighting the Jim. This would be me. I'm Dwight looking at Jim going, get a load of this guy. And when Dwight and Jim are agreeing on something, that's how you know. That's how you know something's messed up. 5th card each turn is free. All of our shit is going to be fucking free, man. We should just take 31 HP. All of our cards are already going to be free. Wrestle with Jimmy. Also, Kate, if you really wanted the cookie, we can invite Corey over again. It's a small price to pay. Wrestle with Chiblee. I like that. Even if he did try to cut off Yusong's penis with a cigar cutter. True story, by the way. Something is bubbling behind my back. I can't play Void Form, bro. Wow, great idea. Can't play Void Form. Dumbass. Well, if I just kill these 2 enemies for 0 HP, then I could play Void Form. I suppose they'd all be dead, but... never let that get in the way of some strategy here. We did not karaoke with Yusong. Good idea. Part of the inability to do that is we were with my 5-year-old the entire time. Except for the times that you saw on the Mahjong streams. We did go to Granville Island. I don't know if anybody was at Granville Island yesterday. There were some buskers, some street performers. And there was a dude, and it's funny for me specifically because I had previously said juggling can't be hard because I've never seen a juggler drop a ball in public. This was one time where I had to look at the evidence in front of me and say, you know what? It turns out I don't know everything about the world around me because this guy was dropping he was dropping bowling pins and he was doing some box juggling. He was dropping the boxes and he had a bunch of hats and he was doing some hat tricks, but he kept dropping the hat. It was clearly he was still an apprentice. Exactly. He was still getting his red seal in juggling. So that in and of itself was already pretty funny. But then I swear, and it was a very surreal moment. While this guy was dropping the bowling pins and juggling, out from behind the corner of a building came a man where I said, the reaction that I had when I saw him was, oh my God, it's a warrior from the Matrix. He looked like, in the third Matrix movie when the guys get ready to get in the suits, the mech suits where they're shooting at the Sentinels as they're invading Zion. He was 60 years old-ish and dressed like a pirate, and he had like the handles and like tubes and rebar, like he was in a mech suit, more or less. And he was just walking around, and I was like, what's up with this guy? Okay. Now we ate dinner. I saw the AI image in the bathroom. We were at dinner for like 2 hours. Came back out to take the Aqua Bus off of Vancouver, or off of Granville Island. In the bowling pin busker spot was the warrior from the Matrix, and strapped to all of his infrastructure all of his body modifications, he had musical instruments, and I swear he was giving a one-man show, like he was a one-man band, and he was 100%, I swear to you, singing sweat, baby, sex is put your hand inside my pants, and then we'll and just breathlessly going through the entire diatribe of you and me, baby, ain't nothing but mammals, so let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel by the Bloodhound Gang, by himself. And then like, he had like electric harps or something on his legs that he was playing. Like, it was really impressive. Which is harder than juggling. I would agree with that. Probably harder than juggling. It was such a surreal moment, man. It's so fucked up that the top comment on this bot is going to be like, the way he uses strangle is torching me. It's so crazy. And if you've already made that comment, it's too late to delete it, okay? You might as well just own it. But what's funny is you're going to look at it now and you're going to be like, well, I don't want to make it because people are only going to vote that to the top because he said it. Yeah, that's true. That's pretty fucking true. Let me think about this one. That's not the card I meant to grab. Do something like that'll hurt you pretty good. Mogged. You know what's crazy, by the way? People can make a video. Here's all NL's misplays and slay the Spire. But if I took a video of them, or a clip of their stream where they were not aware that they were being observed, and I provided constructive feedback on all of their commentary and the silence and the dead air and the times that they made it awkward and that 30-minute period where all they did was subscriber shout-outs. And I offered constructive criticism on how to make the stream a little bit more entertaining. And then at the end of it, I couched it by saying, but they're really good at the game. They're really good at the game, so I understand why people watch them. I would be a bad guy. I would be a bad guy if I did that. I would be evil. I would be a horrible person. It's just interesting. It's just an interesting thing, is what I'm saying. It's just a curious little wrinkle in this fucked up society we live in. That's true. I'd only be evil if I didn't slap "in my opinion" on the end. It's a pattern in English. I just think it's interesting. Say whatever you want, and then at the end, in my opinion, though. You could put anything in the middle of the sandwich, bro. Just ask Subway. I don't think this man... we are gaining a lot of strength. This mantle's probably good enough. The gaslit burger. Yeah. Yeah, we'll take Vira. Don't put your dick in the sandwich? Okay, Inspector Clouseau. Nagresta told me you were dead. What's up with that? Nagresta, any response in my opinion though? What? You were talking about Inspector Clouseau earlier. So openly and brazenly insulting one of France's finest officers of the law. I was not. You were saying something. Always saying something. Question marks? Don't give me question marks. We're just having a laugh. Always talking. So I'm going into my This is when you find out who the villain is in 23 Jump Street. Never a moment of silence. No, not when you're around. No, no, no. There's no single somber moment that isn't immediately filled with the first quip that came into your little head. It's going to be Rob Riggle again. Nah, this time we're going to mix it up. It's going to be Ed Riggy Diggy Doo. You know the guy. Pride. Ed Harris? We should be so lucky, man. Obviously none of those. Sucky dicky doo. Wait, I like that. I see. Well, I'll play a joke on Andy Bernard, the pride of Cornell. Well, sucky dicky doo. Suckity dickity ricky dicky dickity doo. Everything I own costs 0. Oh, because of Void Form, bro. The card I said, that card's really good, obviously, and then never played. Still costs us HP. That's all right. I got some to spare. Don't play anything. Now I have to close the door or people will think I'm weird. See, this is what's fucked up about our society. It's like, I think if I were like in your office or like maybe your dorm or whatever, and you were just watching a dude play a video game and talk about nothing, I would be like, that guy's weird. Why is he watching that? But now you got someone who's having a pretty good day, at least from Act 2 onwards here, from a commentary standpoint. And you're like, oh, he's trying to tell some jokes. He's trying to tell some... I don't want anyone to know I'm trying to listen to something that's maybe adjacent to humor. That's crazy. Headphones are out in 2027. To be fair, I do think that's true. I don't think you're being sarcastic. Because I feel like everyone has their speakers on at all times, but then also they always have one AirPod in. And I guess that it makes sense because the Bluetooth speaker is for pump up music, and then the AirPod is for like a pump up podcast. Like a pump up podcast or something like that. Like it's teaching you the top 10 tips, the 10 things you wish you had been told when you were a kid about sleeping. The 3 tricks you need to master to get a 95 sleep score. And then Playboy Cardi on the Bluetooth speaker. It's the Shox Bone phones. Shox bones got found on a dinosaur ring. I got 100 last night. I almost feel like I don't believe you because no sleep's perfect. Every sleep, there's an opportunity for improvement. Them giving you 100, if you told me you got 98, I would believe you. If you told me you got 99, I'd think about it. 100, I immediately disbelieve, and maybe that says something about myself. Whatever. Nothing of value was lost or won. Start there. Follow it up, but you should probably play Orbit before you play your expensive cards. And then, this is big. You have 6, let me think about this. Because it could be, the next card we draw could be a Molten Fist, which could give us way more strength. But I think we hedge our bets. And then 1 more energy gives us more energy. We get a Strangle. 3 more energy we're not going to get to. So let's draw. We didn't get to Molten Fist, so I'm feeling pretty darn good about my decision-making process here. I've never even scored 90 plus. I'm going to break the jerk here for a second. That could mean a variety of things. That could mean that you're not getting great sleep, or it could just mean you got the wrong wearable. Because seriously, like, nothing in my sleep changed. And then for 1 week, I was getting like 25s and 30s. They changed the algorithm, and I was right back to mid-80s at worst. Even a fairly not great night of sleep, which is still, I mean, not super disordered, but I'm still getting at least like 85. Order's all fucked up again, man. Nah, you hate to see it. Whatever, you're fried. Don't need it. Don't need it. I feel like we could definitely justify a mangle. First time you exhaust the skill, add a copy to your hand. See, that's interesting, because another copy of Dominate would go crazy. Another copy of Offering, I have to think about, but I'm willing to give it a try. Three damage to all enemies 4 times. What a crock of bullshit, man. Lukewarm take. Wearables don't make sense unless you're an elite athlete. Okay, bro. Who are you taking second in Superflex this year? The draft's coming up really soon. I think it starts next Monday. Josh Allen? You know, I mean, if Exa is feeling like they don't want to go with Josh Allen, then that does make my second pick a lot easier. Gonna simplify my life quite a lot. 12 damage. You take that. You get fried. We get lots of energy back. Draw another card. You're not vulnerable, but we get 2 extra energy back. Okay, this is mighty nice, man. I'm curious what QB you would take too if I take Josh Allen. Yeah, but I can't answer that. Because there's a whole bluffing game that goes on in the draft. I think I was slightly coy, but didn't give away the whole game. If I'm taking a QB second, I mean, there's really only 2 QBs that you're running it between. Maybe 3 if you're basing it on quality of hair. How cool their hair looks, how good their hairstyle is, whether they're running it short like Marshall Mathers or a little bit longer, and it looks awesome no matter what. Like, maybe you could give yourself three possible options there. Shedeur is like he's a round 3 lottery pick for me. I think he wins back the room. He's generated too much goodwill to just lose the room like that. I mean, surely Harold Fannin Jr. can put a bug in the coach's ear and be like, come on, man, we got to get Shedeur back out there. That's our guy, man. You don't abandon your guy. We don't have enough draw to justify. Still good. Okay, give it a try. How do you know who Harold Fannin Jr. is? He was literally my tight end in my Yahoo League last year where I came second to Apollo. Who's next is the Queen. I think we pop Ritual here. Big plays. Can't draw anymore. You know what? I'll say it, bro. Go ahead, hit me for 11. Go nuts. If this is going to work, we need to draw Dominate. Start with, just pop the, because it exhausts is a thing. We don't really double it up. We want to draw first. Draw into a shrug. We don't really want to play another shrug, though, is the thing. Bully doesn't do that much. By the way, you know, I said I don't want to play a shrug. I didn't say I wouldn't play a shrug. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, man. Let's keep this tremble and play our double instead. Then we get a great Doominate that actually gets us a kill. That's huge. Bye, Void Form. Bye! Today's Monday? That's crazy. Yo, Nats, you alright? I mean, getting the day wrong is not a sin. But getting a Monday confused with a Sunday is a cause for alarm, I would say. Like, if you get a Wednesday and a Thursday confused, or it's Friday and you think it's Thursday, like, that's pretty understandable. Who, there but for the grace of God go I. But the shift that happens from a Sunday to a Monday, and to be like, oh my God, it's Monday today, that's surprising. That's true. If you think it's a Sunday and it's a Monday, that could cause some serious problems for you. I wouldn't say ruin your life necessarily. It would cause some problems. Ruin your life, I guess maybe if you were like, I've got to redeem that lottery ticket. That if I've got my deadline to redeem my Powerball winning ticket is Monday, but that's okay. I'll just do it tomorrow. Like if you were waiting on that, yeah, that could ruin your life. That would be hard to come back from. Me personally, I'd have a hard time coming back from that. But also, there's just days where you just can't be fucked to do it, man. So I get it. Don't feel like adulting today. It happens. Go ahead. Here go 2 more for y'all. And then here go even more than 2 more for y'all. 45 damage. Buddy, you're in danger of getting called a freaking loser and a nerd. You keep hitting me for that much damage. Takes us back to 4 energy. Take some of that. Should the test subject get a life? I need a podcast to tell me. I don't have an answer for you. Drink that. I told you we didn't have enough draw. Oh, never mind. Wait, we shouldn't have even drank the fucking shit because now we're not going to get meat on the bone, but we are going to heal for a bunch. All right, that's pretty good. I think I try to kill you. Stack Voln on you so I can get strength and then kill you and then go for the queen. This is the way. What the fuck? What the fucking fuck? Offering to draw later is crazy, though. Draw something good. That's good enough. I'm going to play the Dominate early. I'm going to get fucking freaky with it. Start a podcast, bozo? I would honestly love to, because it seems like people love to listen to them. I just don't know what I would talk about. I think I would go into every episode being like, what's up, guys? Because it's kind of like it's a stream with no chat. Which, as much as I would love to make some kind of glib little joke and say, wow, it sounds like a dream. Sounds incredible. It is nice to have someone in chat say something, and then you can use that as a springboard, and sometimes you go back to chat 5 minutes later when you get sick of it, and sometimes you go off on a tangent and you don't look at the chat for an hour because you got enough of an impetus from the first comment there. But on the other hand, it does sound like a dream. Especially when I was reading all the chats that were getting written when I said, it's nice to have a chat. And then I went, that's not really... It turns out that much like I said earlier in the episode here, I don't always necessarily believe everything that I'm saying. Motherfucker, man. I guess it's not that bad because you're hitting me for 0 times 3. Still good. You should get fucking cooked with this. Then, you need one of those. We can still draw. That's more energy. More draw. More draw. Great setup for next turn. How does he stumble into A10 wins? I'm so ready for, if we win, which is certainly not a foregone conclusion, I'm so ready for the Slay the Spire subreddit crash out. This is why the game is imbalanced. I make every decision absolutely perfectly every single time, and I always lose. This moron somehow finds a way to win, even though he makes constant mistakes. Does anyone else think that life is unfair? I don't remember any... I was trying to think of some lyrics from the song. There is no point explaining. You're not the boss of me now, and you're not so big. No, we're cooked anyway, so you can save your karma. I would say... you kind of gotta play the card that lets you live. Even if you live with 4 HP. And then... this would be a wonderful turn to ruin your life, but I don't think that's gonna happen. Next turn... next turn will simply have to be the greatest turn that's ever been played. Well, give it a chance. 60 damage. Lots of energy. Bully does 7 damage, so we don't need to sweat that. You know we're going with this. And then you've just got to draw some stuff that's unbelievable. It turns out we live for another turn. Hard to imagine that lasting much longer, though. Impossible to imagine that lasting any longer. Still. You can still make the post on Slay the Spire if you want. It would make me feel good. We'll slash marker that one. STS21. We go again. Great, now I have to delete my post. Come here, nephew. Your account's not old enough to make a self-post on r/Slay the Spire anyway, okay? Your account doesn't have enough age for that, Redditor, okay? You don't have enough... you're not a trusted user. Oh! The Infernal Blade. This motherfucker. The path of the pussy-whipped warrior. This way. You're done. Just block you. Ricky, are you in chat? I'm going through a crisis. I don't want to even talk about the crisis I'm going through because I think it gives the chatters too much power. Seeing the types of messages that Yeti, aka Stewie, was based on me. Seeing the messages that they write in your chat versus the messages they write in my chat is giving me kind of like a crisis of faith. The problem is, You guys then say, see, it's the streamer that's making me act crazy. But I don't respect that because it's kind of giving a little bit of victim blaming to me. It's kind of like you're saying, well, what was he streaming? You know, that's not, I don't think that's fair to me that you guys are going feral just because I'm playing Slay the Spire. Like, you're in charge of your own behavior. Don't put that shit on me. They're not a real person. You know what I think about sometimes is like the worst chatters from like 2012. To have been doing this for a long time is to have the luxury of remembering the names of chatters that have been around for 14 years, but I haven't seen in a while, and just wondering what they might be up to. There's also, you know, I never have to wonder the good chatters, the best chatters. Aether Games. Can I show you? I'm not going to put the audit on screen, but check this out. Aether Games, they will never make another Aether Games. Account created February 11th, 2013. Following since June 20th, 2013. Tier 1 subbed for 158 months. 7 lifetime messages in chat. 142 months, still on top. I'm still in VOD land, but your streams have been great. 152 months, loving them eugenics. I love when you stream with mouth. Been enjoying the YouTube videos lately. Happy partner anniversary. Look at that. The greatest chatter of all time. Probably just forgot. They're in there, those are all from like 2026, which is crazy. One of them's from 2025. YouTube comments. They're a geohead. They were always commenting, love the GeoGuessr. Which I respect. Geo battles when? I was taking a long poop yesterday. I said, you know what? Maybe I'll play GeoGuessr, but just Vancouver. How long have you had to log into GeoGuessr to play GeoGuessr? Because, like, no disrespect to the company, I'm not doing all that. I'm on the toilet. That's not going to happen. They went public in 2020. That shit's on the DAX. It's trading alongside HelloFresh. Agresta has banned Yeti. Oh, no. What happened? Oh, no. You banned them on their old username so they can never come back to... That's a good punishment. So Yeti thought that the name change thing could be like temporary. Oh, no, that was Yetel. Okay. Well, you should consider that, though, because that's a good punishment. You should consider... That's just funny. Scott, I don't know, man. Give me juggling. Okay, sure. I didn't speak his language. I didn't understand a single word. But I understood his message was what I decided that I heard. You know what I'm talking about? They need to put Kyle Gordon on the Graceland re-release, man. He understood the assignment. Catchy song. Does sound like he just smiled and gave me a Vegemite sandwich. Maybe we should play some PUBG today, man. In honor of Jesu from Better Late Than Single. That's oomph right there. I feel like this deck is just going like absolutely nowhere. Open stream, the first shit you say is about PUBG, but it could hit so hard. Now that I finally have 256 gigabytes of RAM, so I can see how the game was meant to look. I can see how everybody else was seeing the game when it came out in 2017. true. I can play in 165 hertz. Whatever the fuck that means. This is going fucking nowhere, man. Let her rip. Well, it's the Ironclad, so of course we're just going to be building vulnerable. Get your hang gliders ready. Get your skis shined up. Grab a stick of juicy fruit. The taste is gonna move ya. VIP Daniel, are you here? Take a sniff. Pull it out. The taste is gonna move you when you pop it in your mouth. Yes. People will say I made up that song, and that's gross. I didn't make it up. That's the song. That's the Juicy Fruit song. You don't believe me? Juicy Fruit song. Let me see if let me make sure I can find the right ad here. Juicy Fruit commercial. Get your skis shined up. Can I tell you something? Back in the day when motherfuckers had an attention span. 5 seconds into the commercial, it didn't start with a teaser for what the commercial is going to be about. Didn't instantly drop a celebrity cameo or the name of the product or a QR code or something.
Get your skis shined up, grab a stick of juicy fruit. The taste is gonna move ya. Take a sniff, pull it out. The taste is gonna move you when you pop it in your mouth. Juicy fruit is gonna move ya.
You could... She runs it along the guy's nose like it's a cigar. It is a pretty good jingle.
It juices soft, it gets right to ya. Juicy fruit, the taste is gonna move ya.
Back in the day when you could market a chewing gum by saying, essentially the gist of the advertisement is that this is a chewing gum for athletes. Like if you're going to the ski hill, pack your Juicy Fruit. We used to be a proper fucking country, man. What is this deck doing? In one commercial, they break his guitar. Yeah, so the one I played for you was like, that was the original. And then in the early 2000s, they ran like a self-aware, like pseudo-ironic sort of like retread of the jingle where they break his guitar. Yeah, we were still doing that. I mean, we were still millennials back then. We were still doing the, is anybody else hearing this shit about take a sniff, pull it out? Guess what, buddy? Free shot. I'll give you one for free. You're still a millennial? Oh, no way. Now we're fucking talking. Don't even think about it. Silver Crucible. How you doing, Justin, by the way? Justin, the streets are saying you're single-handedly responsible for bringing Zomboid back to Twitch, and I mean that as a compliment, by the way. I don't mean that as an insult. I think Zomboid's pretty cool and fun to watch. "100% agree with this statement." That's what we like to fucking hear, man. Kate couldn't believe it when I said that Sips, the way he plays Zomboid, is that he does challenge runs where his goal is to kill every single zombie on the map. She was saying, like, it must be like a modded version that makes it easier because the zombies are scary. And I'm like, no, Sips is just, he's just that guy. Sips is just a crazy guy. And she was like, oh, I've seen the Korean streamer play a bunch of it, and like he's always getting bit by zombies and stuff. And I'm like, Sips is just, I don't know what to tell you. Once he steps into the garage, he's not a father of four anymore. He's an ice cold killer behind the mechanical keyboard. I mean, it wouldn't be me. I die to one zombie in Zomboid all the time. Sips has 4 kids. Yeah, 4 kids this year, maybe. He's got a lot. I think he might have 3. I think. I mean, upgraded Defile is pretty nice, but an Oasty build that has a flatten kind of goes crazy. But Defile is good, man. Defile's good. I did not say he's extremely fertile. That's something you would infer from his deeply held love of passing on his genes to the next generation. Love a day off because I get to just riff in chats before I go out. It is good until somebody pisses you off, and in this chat it might take like 5 seconds. And then it like ruins your mood for a little bit, and you're like, great, now I'm taking a day off and my fucking mood is ruined for no reason. And I gotta go through the whole day being like, man, fuck that guy who said that shit, when I could have just been live and I wouldn't have seen that shit. And you're like, motherfucker, man. You literally might just be like mentally stronger. You cut some bullshit out here. I've never been pissed off at this chat. Buddy, the messages aren't about you. They're about me. You shouldn't be pissed off. It would be weirder if you were like, I'm getting pissed off because chat's being so mean to NL. That would be weird in its own way. But you not being pissed off at the messages you see makes sense because they aren't about you. If anything, you're probably like, that's awesome. Get his ass. The way we look at negative comments about anybody online where we go, yeah, light them up. Fucking torch them, bro. You think I don't know how the game is played? One message in pre-chat was about me. Yeah, but it probably said awesome fucking gay Steely Dan parody or something like that. It was probably a compliment. Because it was so funny. Hold. This deck is actually, literally, not just good for the purposes of making a joke. This deck is literally good. This fight sucks, but this deck is literally good. 2-1 at Friday Night Magic. Justin, do we still live in a world where 2-1 is 4 packs? Or have things changed? One pack? 1 pack. 4 packs, Lamau? I don't know. It's literally, I haven't played in like 7 years or something like that. 2 packs a win? Okay, and what's fucking 2 times 2? And everyone was acting like I'm a fool, man. I'm not a fool. That sounds right. 4. That's right. Thank you. That is right. It is 4. Roll them bones. He just said it was only 1 this time. Well, I didn't see that, okay? I didn't see that message yet. Free damage. Should be this, and this. 2 free damage. What's the profit on the cards? It's got to be 90%. It's just cardboard. Okay, so fucking ink is a joke to you. Ink is a joke to you. And shipping's a joke to you. And then keeping one dude at Wizards of the Coast to prompt ChatGPT and Claude every 3 months to go, hey, generate 90 new cards for a Magic the Gathering set based around these two mechanics that we had in a set 12 years ago? That's a joke to you? All that ink, all that logistical headache of the shipping, and the one dude, and all the tokens. I didn't even mention the tokens. I'll level with you. I have no knowledge that they use AI to make the cards. I just knew it would get the people riled up. And when you soften the chat up first, they're way more likely to laugh at the joke. Oh, you fucker! Should have clicked on this first. I clicked too damn fast. Mr. Click too damn fast. I think we want none anyway. I know you're chomping at the bit to get back to the Tokon lab. I'm chomping at the bit to get back to the Mandarin Chinese lab and practice saying, Shubashundi the go. Is that or isn't it your fucking dog, Oppie? Why won't you answer me? And then they answer really fast and I go, and then I wait 8 months and then finally I get the lesson where they teach me how they say, yes, this is my dog. Now get away from me. And I go, oh, now I know what they were talking about back then. Now I know what they were talking about all that time ago. Rip, y'all. This run actually sucks. We go again. As the defect. I can't not take fishing rod. It's that simple. Wait, I have to look at Justin's reply here. One moment, please. I'm gonna have Ricky Sherpa me into learning fighting games. I want to get on the Tokon train. I think I'll put it on the record. I don't think it's a good fit, but I do think it's a worthwhile science experiment to see if the least... I don't mean to insult you by calling you like the least angry person that I know, because I know there is rage inside of you directed at righteous sources. But the moment to moment, you're like unflappable, I guess is what I'm trying to say. It seems that you keep yourself relatively on the level, regardless of what happens in the video game, whereas a lot of people on this website, myself included, will like lose 2 rounds of something and then be like, fuck this shit, games fucking suck, man. I'm just gonna do trivia for the rest of my life. So to see that you are the immovable object go up against the unstoppable force, which is any competitive video game, but especially fighting games, will be a very interesting beam struggle, I think. Like from The Dark Knight. Exactly. It's like Joker versus Batman. Peanut butter versus jelly. RTS is just fighting games with fewer buttons. Yelnats. It's 2026, man. Why are you talking about RTS? You're talking about real-time strategy games in 2026? It's on the come up. They don't make those anymore. What about StarCraft? It came out in like 1998, man. They ain't making a new Command and Conquer Tiberian Sun. You know what? It would be bad for us if they did, because you know they're gonna fucking fuck it up. This is my first card. This is fucked up, man. These cards are not good. Actually, Hailstorm's really good if we could get some Frost. Let's just buy some. Let's go here first. Just wait for the next Balatro meets Slay the Spire. It'll be good, I promise. When your comfort genre gets insulted by the streamer mid-TF2 game, so you don't get to reply until after they've pushed the freaking cart. I didn't know it was going to be that intense when I started the line of reasoning. But like once it got going, I couldn't stop it. Unlike the cart, because with that you basically just have either a scout jump like behind enemy lines and then start whacking him with the bat, or you have a spy infiltrate and then just knife the guy who's standing on the cart. Would be good enough to stop it from moving. But because the rest of the team, you know, literally it's just 6 snipers all throwing piss at each other. It's not Claw, y'all. Not Claw. It's Frost. There we go. This changes everything. It ends today. Horrific start. The stakes have never been higher. The real Slay the Spire episode starts in 3, 2, 1. Fucking finally. And then you're done, and then you guys are done too. This wasn't that bad. Two week gets us there. Because it kills you. Yes, it definitely gets us there. And an upgraded dual cast, that ain't too bad. The moment that finished, the alarm for my food went off. You haven't done anything wrong, but I really like the turn of phrase you used. The alarm for my food. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just it's the first time I've ever heard it phrased like that, I think, and it's kind of interesting to me. The microwave? Yeah. Bro is Pavlov's dog. Oh, that's good. Everyone, by the way, they always act like the dog is the idiot. Oh, the bell rings and he starts salivating because he gets food. Bro, every time the bell rings, he gets food. He's acting in a perfectly rational manner. It seems like, honestly, it seems like he's doing himself and the experimenter a favor. And then they're like, well, check it out. Bing bong, rang the bell. He's salivating and there's no food. Yeah, because you fucking lied to him, bro. You fucking lied to him. And the dog is the idiot. The whole point of the experiment is that people are smarter than dogs. Okay, man. Like, our society is fucked up, man. Biggest problem with our society, people hate dogs. They're always trying to get one over on dogs. I'm like, dogs are pretty cool, man. I think, I don't know, I guess I'm the weird one. I think dogs are all right. Fuck it, roll the bones. It ends today. Yeah, I think you should be able to take your dog into the Starbucks bathroom. It's none of my business, bro. As long as I get my ice brown sugar oat shaken espresso. Doesn't bother me. Why would they go in there? Maybe so their dog could go poop and pee? Would be my guess. We do not go to Starbucks? Listen, you don't speak for all the dogs. There's lots of dogs out there. Big dogs, small dogs. Some of them are there is English bulldogs, French bulldogs. I'm assuming a Dachshund is from maybe Czechia. I'd say maybe Czechia. A lot of people would say Germany, but I think it might be Czechia or Austria, maybe. Doberman Pinscher? Maybe German, if I had to guess. I'm not that impressed with anything, but charged batteries, all right. That's right, they do have Newfoundland and Labradors now. Whatever the leader dog is from Homeward Bound, I think it's a... I want to say it's a golden retriever. Golden retriever, that dog was having a moment when I was a kid. And probably for like the entire second half of the 20th century, now that I think about it, but... Pendulum. Pendulum. Relic, that is probably good, but I will never remember I have it. They do have good PR. Which is crazy, because I knew someone who worked with that dog on Homeward Bound. They did the hair and makeup for that movie, and they said that that dog was a real piece of shit. They said the dog, anybody who made eye contact with that dog, the dog would have them fired at the end of the day. Which I don't think is okay, but I get he was going through some stuff at the time apparently as well. And anyone can have a bad day, so I don't want to I don't think that should become its own article or anything, that that the dog was a real piece of shit on the Homeward Bound set, but that's just what I heard from my friend. Now that's awesome. We need to do more damage, but at the same time, we need more frost. I went to the cinema yesterday. Bug Bite, what did you see? Bug Bite, I know one thing about Bug Bite, they have good taste. Decalogue parts 3 and 4. What did I fucking say? What did I fucking tell you? There is no shot that Bug Bite 666 is going to be typing some shit like Spider-Man Brand New Day. It's just not going to happen. Bug Bite, back me up here. It's just not going to happen. Put you instead. Great. Power that does nothing. Life is unfair. Family dragged me to Arthur the King yesterday. I'm not familiar with that. I'm not trying to make a joke. Is it a King Arthur? Nobody knows. They're all saying something about Miss Lethal. I don't even know who that is. I guess you're dead anyway. There's your freaking Lethal. Prince Albert? Oh, it's an Angel Studios joint. Oh, wait. Angel Studios. Does it have something? Does it have a little bit of religion mixed in with the story? Who the fuck is that? I believe they made the God's Not Dead quadrilogy, Decalogue. Let me see here. Arthur the King. Oh, it's Mark Wahlberg and a dog on the poster, man. Came out 2 years ago. No, this is Lionsgate, which might even be worse. It is based on the true story told in the 2016 memoir, Arthur the Dog Who Crossed the Jungle to Find a Home. Yeah, so I said all that shit about dogs. There's no shot I'm watching a movie about a dog. Like a heartwarming movie about a dog finding a home, or... Especially if the dog speaks. It's not made for me. I'm never going to go see The Art of Racing in the Rain. You're welcome to go see it. I don't think you're evil for going to see it, but it's just... That shit is not gonna fucking work on me. Now, if it was a cute cat, it might be a different story, man. That might change the game. And you know what's crazy? I have seen Bolt. You might think that's hypocritical. I would say it's actually not watching any other movies about dogs is a valid response, having seen that movie about dogs. What about a fugly raccoon? A fugly raccoon. Okay, but it has to be fugly, okay? It can't just be like a little unconventionally attractive, which is what passes for fugly in our dishonest fucking society. A lot of people will be like, check it out, it's the ugliest fucking animal I've ever seen. And it's just like, it's a cute animal that doesn't look like the way, like if you asked AI to generate a dog, it wouldn't give you that dog. But the dog itself is still cute. It's just unconventionally attractive. Like Maggie Gyllenhaal, okay? We got different definitions of fugly. Too far? Calling Maggie Gyllenhaal attractive is an insult now. In this fucked up world in which we live. Unconventionally? You're focusing on the wrong word. Babe, you're focusing. Yeah. I said you were unconventionally attractive, babe. Not every word in a sentence has the same emphasis, babe. I did not call her a fugly dog, okay? I did not call her a fugly dog. I said she was unconventionally attractive. Have you seen Secretary? Come on. I would never say that. No? Yeah, no surprise there. Don't watch it with your parents. I'll save you a core what do they call it in the Spider-Man movie? I'll save you a core memory. A canon event. I'll save you a canon event. Everything was good in my life until I watched the James Spader, Maggie Gyllenhaal movie Secretary with my dad. Sure, I'll take defrag. Dead ass. Pale's flesh. We got some expensive cards. Do it. Wings had synergy with Fishing Rod. Fishing Rod is the worst relic in the game, so that's literally an insult, not a compliment. What I said was a compliment, by the way. Now that I'm not sad about it that you guys don't get that, but what I said was a compliment. Wings is Paul McCartney's most famous band. That also has one of the 30 best songs he's ever been involved in. And it doesn't have shit to do with Christmas time, I'll tell you that much. Mogged. 100% Paul's solo career kind of sucks. I kind of look at it like he was in his whole phase. You know, he had a bad breakup with the Beatles, and then he said, fuck it, I'm just going to make some like good old-fashioned blues-inspired rock and roll for a bit. For 40 years or so. Fuck it, bro. He did his time. You probably want to fuck off after you spend a decade with a 25 to 35-year-old John Lennon, too. You'd probably be like, fuck this shit. I'm gonna do whatever I want. Oh, the song doesn't even mention peace. It's all about a hammer. How about Bang Bang? Bang Bang Maxwell's silver peace sign came down on his heart. Bang Bang Maxwell's silver peace sign came down on his heart, Paul. Can we still keep the do-do-do-do? I was literally doing peace and love, but like live long and prosper. Can we still do the do-do-do-do? Peace and love. Peace and love, Captain Kirk. Peace and love, you Hara. Peace and love. I kind of like Vulcan Ringo, to be honest with you. I kind of like this guy. I don't know what he's gonna do. I don't know what else he's got going on, but just this in and of itself is all right. Oh. What did he take? Guys, what did he take from me? Chill? That's not great, is it? Chill in love, baby. Chill in love, baby, yeah. Thoughts on the 2007 cult classic Hot Fuzz? Are we just calling every British movie a cult classic? I don't think it's a cult classic. I think it's... I really like it, by the way. I think it's one of the most glazed comedies of our generation. There is literally a cult in it. That's true. I guess I got to give you that one. And Farmer's Mums. That's on 2008 cult classic, The Dark Knight. Unlike Hot Fuzz, Dark Knight is actually still a little underrated. Hot Fuzz is properly rated. Dark Knight still slightly underrated. No, it's not. It's literally not Chris Nolan's fault that your high school boyfriend was a guy who dressed up like the Joker, okay? Libby, are you here? That wasn't meant to be a straight shot. It just popped into my head. And that could describe lots of people. And Libby might like The Dark Knight, I don't know. She ain't the only one who had a high school boyfriend who dressed up like the Joker, okay? Probably lots of y'all. Or you were the high school boyfriend who dressed up like the Joker. Caught. Could never be the Joker for Halloween, man. I hate wearing makeup. Entropic Brew. Sure, you know what? Give me a shadow shield. Also putting the damage tattoo on my forehead every day. Nah, man. And the grills. What did he do again? He mailed a bunch of dead rats to his coworkers or something like that. Used condoms, really? I'll say it, that's not okay. We gotta stop this guy. That one's a fake anyway? Okay, but the rats were real, right? What's worse? They're both really bad. I mean, I feel like as a disease vector, both bad. In terms of like the amount of disrespect taken, I'm gonna say both bad. And like in the realm of like you can't do that, they're both up there. Yeah, they're both up there. I'll say you can't do it. Pick a side. I don't want to say because I think you're going to be mad. Oh, I don't know. Whatever. It's worst case scenario. The rat has the bubonic plague. Assuming the guy who sent the condom is the guy who used the condom, might be better off with the plague, right? You might be better off with the boluses than whatever's going on inside of the Trojan Magnum XL. I'm just making a guess. Even if he, I did. But by the way, you're gonna say you think he has a huge penis? No, but I think if he was shopping for condoms that he knew he was going to mail someone, he would make sure he bought big ones. Because they're like right next to each other in the store. What's he gonna do? Buy the normal size ones? Of course, he's gonna buy the big ones if he knows someone's gonna see it. You know what's interesting? And maybe this exists, but I don't know it. You would think that there would be like a snobby subreddit community for premium condoms. The same way, like if you ever admit that you use like a 4-blade razor, some kid who started shaving in like 2018 is like, you don't use a beaver hair brush with mixing your own shaving foam? I'm using my grandfather's shaving foam recipe that he wrote on the side of a submarine's hull in 1922. Is there really nobody who's like, oh, well, yeah, I've been using Durex for a while, but I've been looking to make an investment in myself. And then people like, is there really no farm to table like sheepskin condom subreddit or something like that where they're like, what you really want to do is be tanning your own sheepskin, but to start with that, you don't want to start with that because the startup cost is really high, but a good starter condom is like this one. It has to exist, right? Check the mega thread, exactly. Some small batch, farm to table to cock to pussy to trash can, or maybe they could be made with recyclable materials and you could just put it in the green bin. Farm to table to cock to pussy to compost type condoms, bro. I actually, much like the orthotics for toe walkers, I think this could be a market. Like a condom you can put in the compost bin. Or the dishwasher. Or the air fryer. Or the air fryer, bro. Think about it. Fucking think about it, man. Oh, wait, I definitely have to remove a card. I've been getting fast and loose with the fucking bullshit. Surely we exhaust the skill. Dude, being able to play 2 white noises is kind of crazy. I don't know what happened. But just after that condom bit, you know what got stuck in my head? And I don't even know the song, I only know the chorus. Just out of nowhere, Chris Martin is in my head going, you are my universe, and I was here to see it first. I don't know, where Chris Martin, where did you come from, man? Maybe because I was mentioning some like pseudo-scientific sexual health products. Gwyneth's trying to force her way, she's making an incursion. There's a Paltrow incursion. Is SmackDown on tonight, guys? Raw tonight? Fuck. Whoa, that means SmackDown was on like Thursday or something, and I didn't see it, which means that I can lie to my child and tell her that it's on tonight. Thank you. You a big Trick Williams fan? So far, anyway. I was watching a little wrestling on TV. And it's like, when they do the wrestling match, but they cut to the picture-in-picture for the commercial, like, what are the wrestlers doing, man? They're just kind of... Like, you know the match isn't going to end when they're trying to sell you, like, a Honda Fit. So I'm like, why am I even watching the wrestling match that they're doing during the part where they know that in the VOD, nobody's going to see it? Oh, you're dead. I've killed you. They should. I think it would be cool if they were doing idle animations, if they just kept going like this. We don't get ads in the UK. Fuck. I'm about to become like an American guy for Japan, but for England instead. You know what I'm talking about? I think the sentence is cogent. Yes. I thought you were there for California. That's Chiblee, but I do think California is a pretty good state, man. Why else would Joni Mitchell write so many songs about it? Literally every Canadian's like that? No, man, they're all like that for Japan, just like Americans. The Canadians who are like obsessed with England are, well, there's a couple, see, you're not completely invalid. There's a couple of different variants. One is really, really, really old person who just grew up with the portrait of the Queen in their house and has just sort of like kept it going since. But then the other one is just like a girl my age who got really into Harry Potter, like when she was in maybe the 5th or 6th grade. And that's like, that's a lot of people for sure. Rarely see Canadians coming through the UK. It's always Yanks. Well, we're there sometimes. You can tell because we got the flag sewn on our backpack. We're the ones being saluted as we walk through Bermondsey because they spotted the flag on our backpack. By Jove, it's a couple of Canadians. I can't do that but not say something menacing. That's they're clapping for me at Heathrow. Did you know they also fought in the Second World War? Peace and love, Calgary. Live long and prosper, Lethbridge. Fuck it, cross the plane. Which side did you fight for? We needed to join the British so the Americans could just piggyback off of us, because they weren't 100% sure who the good guys were until like what? Till December 7th, 1941. Until then, they were kind of like, I wouldn't say they had no opinion, but I mean, there's a big difference between having an opinion and like getting on the boat. I understand. But Frost is gonna go fucking crazy. You're cooked, lad. Don't care about Fortifier. Literally most overrated potion in the game. Do we go fucking crazy on this guy? We might go fucking crazy. If you got callbacks for the role of Joker, Shai-Hulud, and Odysseus, which one do you think you would kill it at? I haven't seen the Odyssey, I haven't seen the Joker, and I haven't seen Spider-Man, so I don't know who Shai-Hulud is. So I'm like really out of the loop. I gotta think about this one. Do I want to have Consuming Shadow? Maybe, why not, man? Here's my thinking. It's a card in my hand and it's free, so why not? What's your rating of the Odyssey, having not seen it? I think it would surprise me if I wasn't in the 4.5 camp. I haven't even seen the trailer, but just from what I know about the movie, which is basically nothing except what other people think about the movie, I'm thinking I'm giving it a 4.5. I would not be surprised to see myself land on something like a 4.5. Yeah. Oppenheimer better? Doesn't bother a beast like me because I haven't seen that shit either. That will not be factoring into my review, personally. Based, wasn't on purpose. Just had some shit going on when it came out, I guess. You ever think about Emily Watson's review? Emily Watson, writing reviews of movies that are referenced in chat. Who is that? I do not know her. As usual, you are referencing something I don't. I do not know. I do not know what you are referencing. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, mate. Lack of knowledge and ignorance, mate. Lack of knowledge and ignorance. I don't know what it means, man. It's Emily Wilson. I was wondering what the lady from Punch Drunk Love had to do with this, but I just figured you guys know what you're talking about. Nolan used her translation for the Odyssey. I thought Chris Nolan spoke English. Why didn't he just read the original? I'm blocked by Sloth. I didn't even look at what I took. That could come back to bite me a little bit. I look at all the lonely people. Tucka, 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 tucka. Tag yourself. I'm Father Mackenzie, I think, unless there were revelations about him later. Wait, was Father Mackenzie the motherfucker from First Reformed? Because he was kind of based. Well, he didn't have to do all that. I think. I don't know. I have to think. He shouldn't have kissed that guy's wife, bro. That's... the stream is just for me. Yeah, all that other shit at the end, but he shouldn't have kissed that guy's wife, man. Sure, whatever. I mean, the whole run hinges on just White Noise giving us echo form anyway. He didn't kiss her, it was a hallucination. Everything that happens on the screen, the director's intent is that we're to believe that it happened for real. When they laid on the floor, they got magical powers that allowed them to fly like Aladdin and Jasmine in the movie Aladdin. They used it, you might think that's a plot hole, but they used it to hover at the end of the movie. Do you not remember that? The first card you play each combat is... Sai is so fucking good, though. And Raphael's weapon from Ninja Turtles pretty good, too, although it's no Gangnam Style. What do you think, Chad? Just tell me what to take. You have Orichalcum? They work together. They're on the same squad. Kind of like Kyler Murray and J.J. McCarthy. Did J.J. McCarthy really say his fiance doesn't like it when Nine comes home? That was something, I feel like with media training, like anytime I say anything, chat just goes phrasing. No one thought to tell J.J. McCarthy, hey, you shouldn't imply that shouldn't imply some crazy shit with your fiance and your alter ego. Throwing X with echo form? Bro, I don't have echo form though. Don't take Psy, you have buffer? No, the fuck I don't, bro. No, I'm not listening to you guys anymore. I'm taking Psy, but it's because I want to take it. You guys don't know what you are talking about. That's my mistake. I should not have asked. Manifest it with White Noise? Manifest buffer or echo form. Because if White Noise is the first card that I play to get the echo form, then I can't use Throwing Axe on echo form because I already used it on White Noise. He looks fucked up. I think it hurts when he gets a new orb slot, man. I don't like that. You're hurting him. Beautiful. Not a care in his head for playing the cards in the proper order at all. Nine's the best NFL meme in years. I just can't believe that Like, the idea that you would get into a different headspace for game day, like a more bloodthirsty headspace, that makes perfect sense to me. But, like, saying your fiance doesn't like it when your alter ego comes home is just fucking nuts, man. That's, I mean, I'm not suggesting that he goes home and he's like fucking up the house and making her scared, but that's, I mean, that's, if you wanted to have a bad faith read, that is kind of what he's saying, but I don't think that's what he's saying. That isn't me saying Kate hates to see NL come home. She's always going, and is this Ryan or is this NL? And I'm going, you know what's crazy about that question? And people ask it all the time. And she's going, she's tweaking like all those short-haired astronauts at the end of Ridley Scott alien movies. But it's too late. She's already in the cryo sleep pod. And Michael Fassbender's already regurgitating the alien embryos and putting them in storage too. So the devilish Weyland-Yutani Corporation can experiment on them for their nefarious aims back on Earth, bro. Remove a curse? Actually, great idea. I got 800 sheets of printer paper from Costco. Any suggestions for which textbooks I should illegally print the entirety of? This is such an old Yeti. Like, the last time this joke would have been even slightly controversial and thus funny would have been like back when I was in university. 800 pieces of paper from Costco is just about like the smallest amount of printer paper you can get. And then why would you even waste all your ink printing it out when you could just get like the file on your computer? You could just look at it on your phone. You could look at it on your desktop. You don't need to print it all out. It's going to take like hours and hours to print it out. You could just get a Kindle. You got a lot to learn. You know what though, Yeti? You're all right, man. You're all right. You got a lot to learn. You're all right though. Is Yeti still in university? Yeti, I'm not even sure. Yeti might be preparing for their first semester of college. Because I just, the timeline seems to line up. I believe Yeti is 19 years old. And it's almost September. So I think that just seems to make sense to me. Is that true, Yeti? I'm starting my master's program this semester. No, you're not. You're 19. You're not starting your master's program. I'm 20 and I am. You're not starting your master's program, Yeti. I literally am. I don't buy it. Now, don't confuse this as me being like, you have to be really smart to get a master's degree. For a couple of reasons. One is, I know a lot of dumb motherfuckers with master's degrees. And the second one is, I don't know, Yeti might be really smart. A lot of you typing like fucking morons in chat are probably geniuses in whatever domain you've dedicated your life to. Probably got a lot of like really talented and knowledgeable people holding up like the framework of society, but also they have a release valve to shitpost in chat. But the timeline just doesn't add up, Yeti. The timeline simply doesn't add up to me. Because here you gotta be like, you start your master's maybe 21, 22. Not at the earliest, because sometimes there's kids out there that like, you know, they build like a Lego 3D printer that makes vaccines or something like that. Or their parents make them and then they go, it was me. But like either way, it's still pretty impressive. Or they make like a really cool clock. Remember? Yeah, okay, someone else got to the reference first. Or they make like a really, really, really cool clock or something like that. Fuck it, let her rip. That's pretty good, man. Anyway, I don't know. Any mods here? That's a crazy message. The Gen Pop doesn't see that message, right? I don't want to put that user on blast because they don't seem like they're not doing anything like evil or anything like that. But that's a really great. Okay, I'm not gonna. I'll thank you for the raid, by the way, Blue, and anybody here that's here from the Blu-ray. We just had a first time chat, and the gist of the message was, "This is my username on Plex. Can somebody add me?" Which I just think is a crazy first chat message, especially in a place where you have no rapport with anybody. To just be like, can you put me on the Plex server? This is my username. That's sick. You guys are going to hit me with the... Sure. I generally have no idea how Plex works. If you were to invite them to your Plex server and then they join, do they have access to like your home Wi-Fi network? If it's set up poorly, possibly, I would just be careful with that first time chat is all I'm saying. That shit don't work on me, man. By the way, is anyone here from Peloton? I was, just this morning, I was like, maybe I won't do a scenic. Maybe I'll do like an entertainment ride. Somebody tell me how the icon for Netflix on Peloton is literally a red background with white text in like Times New Roman that just says Netflix. They don't even have the Netflix logo on the... It's like $100 billion company or something. They didn't bother to get the Netflix logo, or maybe they don't have permission to use the Netflix logo or something. NBA Court Pass or whatever has its own logo, but Netflix doesn't have its own logo. All right, man, whatever you say. Now we're talking. 2 cards from the previous motherfucking game. Thank you again. Thank you again, Blue, for the raid. And for the Joni Mitchell album. One of the best. And don't deny it. We know it's true. I gotta use third party for Twitch on Roku. That is, now that I think about it, we used to have a TCL TV. And, well, I mean, we still have it, I guess, but it's in a place where we just don't use it. I don't know why that's relevant, but... I was like, I better make sure that the joke is 100% honest. But it definitely has no Twitch app. And when I Googled to figure out, like, how do I get Twitch on the TCL? It was like you have to download some like third-party app called like, you know, like Purple Roku or something like that. And I was like, I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. The whole world's gone crazy. You should try biking Stanley Park. I would love to. It's just hard because there's too many damn cyclists. My kid is actually, over this summer, she's gotten really good at biking. She has a pedal bike, and the only time she needs a little bit of help is like if she's on a hill or something like that. She needs a little push to get her going. And I genuinely, and I'm not trying to be like evil with this bit. I'm just trying to be real with it. We've been biking in the park. We've been biking on the sidewalk around the park. And we've been doing a little bit of biking on the road, which is terrifying, but also like, I mean, you got to do it at some point. And whenever she stops listening to me, I just pull her back to the sidewalk and go like, I'm not going to let you ride your bike anymore if you don't listen to me when we're biking on the road. But I honestly am kind of dreading when she gets strong enough at biking on the road that she can bike further and make it to like dedicated bike paths. Because I'm not gonna be the guy who says, it's more dangerous to be on the bike lane than it is to be on the road, because that's obviously idiotic. But the number of times I'm on a dedicated bike lane in an area that's literally made for like sightseeing, and then Floyd Landis flies by me screaming on your left at like 40 kilometers an hour, trying to get a king of the mountain that literally is presently held by like a 71-year-old grandfather or something like that, is so crazy to me. And they'll get mad at you for like your kid not holding their line on the sightseeing seawall. It is bad to talk about the cycling stuff when Librarian's not here to give their 2 cents, but this run's looking insane. I'll take your word for it. I just play my cards, man. Yeah. Yeah, how about this and then that? I'm the guy who plays my cards. You must be the other guy. Thank you, Librarian. Librarian, only 5 gifties. Well, the Twitch ban is... He's living within his means. I understand. Still got another... Well, can I don't know how you would answer this question. I hope you got banned on, like, Friday, so that at least on the weekend you got to serve a couple days. The worst would be if you obviously only got banned on like right before the stream started. Then you're missing like a whole week. I guess you're missing a whole week no matter what, because that's like how time works. But you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Maybe you actually miss exactly the same amount of time, now that I think about it. Maybe no matter when you get banned for a week, you're banned for a week, now that I think about it. Yeah, that sounds right. I'll try a storm, man. Then give me a power. At the end of combat, upgrade a random card. That sounds like mad science. Hey, Librarian, thanks for the gifted subscriptions. You didn't have to do all that. Thank you. Oh, you think it's a signal? 30 subs banned for 30 days? No shot. They wouldn't do that. I think it means 3 days ago. Thankfully, we don't have any better means of... God, Storm, bro! That was the only one I didn't want you to downgrade. Oh, we'll just draw it. Why didn't you say so? It is funny they can ban you, but you can still gift subscriptions. That is... Hey, anyone here from Twitch? You might want to fix that. Yeah, there's a little bug right now. People that have been banned for threats are still able to give the website a little bit of money. We might want to fix that. We might want to take a look at that one. I don't think the upgrade makes it an 8. Oh shit! You're fucking right. I was ready to be like, get a load of this guy. You're absolutely right. Holy cow! I was you're exactly on the beta branch is different. No, in Slay the Spire 1 it's different. So technically, we're both right, right? When you think about it a little bit. Bag of prep. Be nice if we could take both of these and then anything that also generates a status. Oh shit, the fucking Aeon glass. Well, drink one of those, play a storm, Hailstorm, I'm going to say not as prudent as some other cards we might want to put on offer early here. Like, you kind of need a Glacier just so you don't get your ass kicked. In that case, we got space for a Zap. I'm not even going to play... Oh, for some reason, I thought you were 3 cards away. You're 1 card away? I'm not going to play any cards that are not moving the needle that much for us. Like, this moves the needle. A lot. A lot. Oh, shit. Okay. And then powers are great for us, so obviously we need that. And then we might as well play that. And then another power. Sure, I'll take 2 cards away. I'll pass the turn. Incredible. Give me modded. And some draw. 36 damage. It's a lot of orbs. I don't think anyone would ever call our amount of orbs into question. I don't think anyone would ever say we don't have a bunch of orbs. Another fucking wither. God damn you, motherfucker! Yeah, we like it. And I think we like it. Fuck it. Send it out there. Put a darkness orb at the front. Now the question... 32 damage is fucking nothing, man. We don't give a shit about that. Hotfix is pretty nice. I guess I would still dual cast first and then just do this. And hopefully I kill you next turn. It's gotta happen, bro. I want it to be known, if I die, which is very possible, we're not dying to the Queen. We're dying to the leftover Aeon Glass. This is reheated leftovers. You will never be Aeon Glass. Okay, I mean, we're going to get a billion orb slots, so what do we care? Extra card is nice, especially because we draw a bunch of bound cards. Okay. You have Lizard Tail? Oh, fuck, I have Lizard Tail. This is awesome. You're absolutely right. That's big. Is there any way to turn the stream off so I just get ads? There's a lot of always on channels. I'm playing, but a little bit not, but I'm playing with you. Like, there are a lot of always on channels. Yeah, there are a lot these days. I don't know if you've noticed this or if I'm the only one who's noticed this. But I'm just playing with you. You hate Dan? As far as I know, I'm the only person who's watching the video on the Always On channel. So I would say, if anything, I'm Dan's biggest fan. Everybody else is there trying to win cards for some purpose that I don't fully understand, to be honest. I guess just to have them. I'm out there going, I remember when he played this. This was a fun stream. I might hit that first tab and reward this month, though. I think I'm literally at like 50 hours, and today's the 17th. We could still make it. What was that for? Your ass is getting too expensive, man. Never mind. You're cooked, lad. When are you starting your always on channel? I will do it if other people that I've streamed with ever say like, hey man, your chatters when you're not streaming are getting way too annoying in my chat. So could you possibly create an always on channel as some kind of like containment zone where all of your chatters could just have a place to go and be annoying? So they don't, so like my stream doesn't start and I don't get 10 messages that are like, did you see NL's clip about dad hats? Like, you gotta see this. That, then maybe we could start a daycare. But otherwise, it doesn't necessarily appeal to me, but I guess never say never, but. Check it out. We upgraded hotfix, y'all. We fucking want to run, man. It happened. Somehow we've been live for 2.5 fucking hours, too. Is that real? It seems like we should only have been live for 1.5 hours because we've only done 2 Slay the Spire runs. Anyway, I'm going to go pee. Be right back. Dude, I really thought PUBG would be done downloading by the time I got back. But it's not even close. It's like it's 30% of the way there. I was gone for 5 minutes. It might take 10 minutes. So we could wait 10 fucking minutes, man. Or we could do a Zoominoes daily. That's true. That's fucking true, man. So many damn windows open. Daily today's hard as fuck. No! Wait, that means easier to rank high? He's right, you know. We're back with Zoominoes, y'all. You wouldn't know it because the overlay's up. And Slay the Spire 2 is open, but if you just give me a hot second here. Zoominoes is having a moment on Twitch. When I went into the directory, there were 2 viewers, which is 2 more than there usually are when I change my game name to Zoominoes. So people are saying it's had a groundswell over the weekend. We're just gonna do the daily here while we wait for PUBG. I freaking own you, number 2 on the leaderboard. That's crazy. One of many Goldbergs as well. Okay, Jack. When a space gives plus points, give the space more points permanently. I was promised the condom tier list. No, you weren't. What happened is I asked, in the same way there is a subreddit for like, oh, you still shave with a chic razor? You should be using a horsehair brush that you thrifted from an estate sale that's made of stainless steel pulled from like a shipwreck before the first nuclear bomb test ever happened. In the same way that there's that sort of guy that exists, how is there not a guy like that? And by a guy like that, I mean 1,000 guys per city like that, all agglomerated in one Reddit for condoms. There should be a condom subreddit like that. That's like, you know, when I tried to buy an espresso machine, I ended up not buying an espresso machine because every person's recommendation was not only different, they said, never listen! Don't listen to anything that the guy behind me just said. Listen to me and only me. Don't listen. Are you a fool? He's never going to do that. He should buy these 4 things instead. Why are there no condom snobs is what I'm trying to say. And don't say, oh, it's good enough. Everything's good enough, but it could always be better. And the community surrounding it could always get more insufferable. Grab me on this. Oh, this actually, I see the value of an octopus. An octopus that turns a whale to a different color. Shit, we might be screwed, y'all. Turns a whale to a different color. Raises its points, and then its points get doubled from being on a bonus space. We're actually gonna fucking make it. Please hit a whale with this one. That's not what I want to see, but you know what? We increment that. We survive. They would get hung up on which one's the best for jerking off. Well, the first question is that you can see the mega thread. Start in the mega thread. Okay, first question. Are you buying a condom to fuck or a condom to jerk off? And then they've got like the flow chart. And then it's like the fucking one just goes to Trojan. And then the jerking off one has like 1,000 branches that come off of it. That's a great joke. That's really good. Oh, man. Yeah, fuck it. How we doing here? We got lots of yellow animals. Never eat a messy recipe. The cake will end up crazy. You know what I'm talking about? Crazy. But that's how it goes. Millions of sheeple living as told. Crazy. Crazy. I guess you just play the only animal you can play, huh? That could be nice. You have no points anyway. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Transform you into something? Scatterpillar? I'm gonna literally... This is a crazy move. I'm gonna dye you yellow so I can redraw. No, that's not how that works, man. Fundamentally misunderstanding the concept of the game. That's a lot of points. Set up for another whale? Got a little lucky on that one. Got a little lucky, I'm not gonna lie to you. It's tough because we need more points. You fill your deck with some shit that doesn't fucking suck ass would be a good start. Who said this was a tough ass daily? Because they were being 100% dead ass. This is a nasty one so far. Choose an animal in your hand. It permanently swaps points with the leftmost animal. Obviously, we don't want to do that. NL and a Jack cosplay if you win this round. What's up with this anyway? So is this a ponytail? Because for a sec, I thought it might be like a squeegee coming out the back of his head. Like if Valve was not Valve, but they were a company called Squeegee. And then I like the twig. The mustache, I don't think I'm not working with, just kind of a smug attitude. Or maybe Jack is just, maybe they're smelling a pie that's cooling on a windowsill or something like that. And they're going, whoa, what a delightful aroma. It's a 2007 joke. Haven't you seen Nirvana the band, the show, the movie? We can't make 2007 jokes. Okay, check this out. First, give me some points. Then, that's what we fucking like to see, man. 28 points off that beast. Then this one. 16 points off that beast. Somehow we're still going here. In that case, let's make sure we're incrementing all of our spots. Nah, don't care. Yellow, do we care? Not really. Not as much as I would think. Barrel Eye, we might care though. Okay. I gotta stop doing the nest shit, man. Huge fucking play. Because now you go here and we double your points. And then you go here and we double your points. I get the bonuses of all neighboring unoccupied spaces. Could actually work, man. Must be purchased. Must be purchased. Must be purchased. Keep yourself alive. There are no rules. We're going streaking. Old school. Do you know, I looked at, this is what it's like to be old. The other day I thought, I wonder how old Will Ferrell was when he played Frank the Tank in Old School. Bro was my age, man. Which is also crazy because then it made me realize, wait a minute, I am like where Will Ferrell was when he did Old School. Will Ferrell's there. In the same amount of time that has passed between Old School and the present day, I will be the age that Will Ferrell is then. And I'm going, whoa, that doesn't seem right, man. That doesn't seem possible. Doesn't seem like that could be the case. When you realize, when you go to the grocery store and you see the 75-year-olds and you realize that they weren't born 75 in some kind of perverse Benjamin Button. They were 37 the day that you were born. They were walking around with high inseam shorts looking fucking snatched, wearing fanny packs and like Ray-Bans and shit like that. Probably had cut up because they hadn't put all the dyes in the food yet, looking fucking shredded like Tug Speedman, and now they're 75 at the grocery store saying that's the I don't want it. I don't need 4 ears of corn. I just came here for 1 ear of corn, but it's 4 for $10. Should we go for 4? I don't know. I don't know. Doesn't make any sense, man. Doesn't make any sense. Animals can go anywhere, by the way. You should go here then. Because you get the bonus of the lad. Should have left the starting space for you. $4, 4 ears of corn for $10 is pretty brutal. I don't know how much corn costs, man, to be honest. I just had to find something to weave the bit in a little bit. I feel like 4 for $10 that might be Vancouver prices, though. $4 ears for $1? No shot, bro. Not in this line of work. Let me see. How much is 1 ear of corn? I didn't like the answer. In the most expensive country in the world. In Bermuda, it's $2.50 per ear. So I guess I was pretty close. I feel like Charybdis could do something here. Ooh, Charybdis. Go ahead and say it. That's not how it's said. Score points again. Move all your... So we want to play you last. I understand now. And then we don't want to lose. So I'm just going to play you first. Damn. That was good. Not really an animal, is it? Let's try. So it is a little bit more of just kind of like a mass of water, I suppose. It's not going to happen that much. I'm afraid it's not going to happen. I think a play space might help us out. At the end of the day, lose all your snacks. It's the type of shit that happens when you know you're going to be cleaning the fridge later. It doesn't make any fucking sense. Most snacks don't even go in the fridge. And snacks never go bad because you eat them, because you bought them because they're the tastiest food that there is. It doesn't make any sense at all. Maybe if you were at some kind of like weight loss camp and then the camp counselors did like a raid and they found your chocolate bars or something like that. I think that happens in heavyweights, right? Don't they have a stash of chocolate bars under the floorboards with Harrison Ford? It's been a while. It's in a stump. They put it in the woods. That's where you put stuff like that. It's in the woods. Huge. Okay. Well, let's put a play stop right there. You go there, and then you give us a Billy. And then you give us 10 milli. And then we get silly. And then the rest of my creatures are fucking useless, man. That one's actually pretty good. Oh, Charybdis! I need to take a look. You score my points again. My points, and you gain the points of your sea neighbors. That's actually huge, man. We need some dam removal, though. Horrible starting play. It's gotta be that, I'm afraid. Sharib, this could go fucking crazy here. You go to the play space. You gain the points of your C neighbors. I know exactly what the frick I'm doing here. You're gonna create a space. Then we need you to hopefully get a bunch of creatures right next to you. To get none creatures next to you and ruin my fucking life. So thanks for that. You generate a play. You gain the points of your C neighbors. And we get there, okay. It's gotta be +1 play, man. Sure. Sure. You may. You suck, so you go here. Too early for the damn Sharib this, I gotta say. We'd like to play it like here so we have more spaces around it. Get out and throw the Innovas yet? I don't want to talk about it. Maybe next season, man. Maybe I'll be the guy who starts playing disc golf in our rainy-ass fall. I can work with that. Drop me here, close to the bonuses. You move closer to me. That's big, bro. We live to fight another day. Summon heads all around me with my point. Mark from America's Next Great Inventor from the Bullet Ball segment. My point. Summon heads all around me with my points. Second Charybdis, very interesting. Mirror Space is just a second Charybdis, though, now that I think about it. Also, I don't know if that's how it's pronounced. So I apologize for everything. +1 play. Double my points. Summon a bunch of creatures. Take some extra points. You know what? Why don't you summon a staggering amount of creatures so that if we draw a Charybdis, you're going to score 1 billion points. And then all you got to do... All you got to do is draw it, bro. And if you don't... But there's that dream. There goes that dream then. Oh! And all we gotta do is draw it. Greatest redraw of all time, but we still need to draw it. You gain the points of your C neighbors. Ain't gonna be enough, man. How'd we do? 276? That's really bad. I thought for sure I was going to be like 25th or something like that. Not my best performance. PUBG sabotaged you? I don't even know if it's downloaded yet, to be honest with you. I'll go check. Still downloading. 36% complete. It was 31% when I started the run. It was 31% when I started the daily. Run it back? Yeah. We could run one back. Let's do this. Director difficulty with Jack. It ends today. Remember, whenever you get bonus points, you get more points of the bonus points. Did the download pause? Nah. I'm just on, Steam is set up to my 56K modem. I got the stream on the DSL. Wouldn't expect you to understand. That's a good setup. I remember being so jealous. We had like substitute teachers in 8th grade. They weren't really substitute teachers. They taught us computers. They came in like once a week. And the dude lived next to the ISP. So he got, when he was telling us how fast he could download a song off of Napster, he was like, when I click the button, the song is already done downloading. And we were like, whoa! And then later, I forget what was happening. We were like coding a website in GeoCities or something, which is literally just like dragging shit onto like a template. And someone made a joke that was like, I'm hacking into your bank account or something like that. And he freaked the fuck out. He was like, guys, that's not funny. Like, never joke about anything like that ever. And then he told us, he was like, I'm sorry, I just like, one time my friend did that to me and I lost a lot of money. So it's like a really sore subject. I was like, oh shit. The people who were like really into computers back in like the 90s, there was a chance they were either like a gamer or they were like, I hacked into the Department of Defense, I guess. I don't know. It's a different world, man. Loser. He's probably Satoshi, man. Now that I think about it, that guy was probably Satoshi. I don't know what I'm doing. Play in the corner, get a snack, I guess. I don't know what to tell you. How is that going to work? If it doesn't match, it scores half as many points. Okay, well, check this out. What if it didn't score half as many points? What if it scored like 1 billion points? Yeah, that's what I thought. Thoughts on the Cubs' deadline moves? Thoughts on me saying the Blue Jays were washed and then they won 37 games in a row to come within 1 point of the third wildcard slot in the American League? Who cares about the Cubs? Lots of people who went to school in Chicago but then got a job in Vancouver, apparently. See Cubs hats around. Not as odd. The most common hat I see is a Blue Jays hat. At least 60% of baseball hats I see here are Blue Jays. Maybe even after last year, it might be up to like 80%. Of the remaining 20%, it's like 19% LA Dodgers, and then like 1%, hey, I think this person went to school close to wherever that team is from. Expos, rarely, on occasion. Why does the Blue Jays manager look like Alex Jones? Well, okay, John Schneider is, and it was worse in October. He is one of the, like, most... I'm trying to think of the best way to describe it. His face has more blood in it than I think any human being I've ever seen. I think he may have more blood in his head during the playoffs than I have in my whole body. Yeah, he's very sanguineous. He has a copious amount of sanguinity. Absolutely. He is cherub-esque. Rubefacient. Yeah. He's got a lot. Anyway, long story short, don't comment on anyone else's appearance unless you're calling the streamer skinny. I'm tweaking because someone came in here earlier and said, hey, NL, you look skinny today. By the way, I'm British. And I'm trying to figure out what that, like, because I've been to England, so I kind of know what they're saying. But I don't know if that's how they meant it, but probably. When an animal eats a snack, give it a buff. Huge. It might be Mongolian. You know how awesome that would be for me? That would be a great fucking thing for me to find out if I found out I was fucking Mongolian, man. I don't want to replace these with mirrors is a thing. Ah, my best animal! That's all right. God, that would be good for me. Fuck it, bro. Full mirrors. It's like that Justin Timberlake song. It's like looking into a mirror. Whoa. And I don't want to man me. What does he say? Me. Because he says something like that. Sadly, a banger. He literally has a couple. Great, so I lose. Or do I? I don't. Don't mirror the mirror carp? You can't mirror... Just steal. Are you being dead ass right now? How can you mirror the mirror carp? Because the mirror carp has to be adjacent to a mirror, which means the left and right spaces are not empty. So you can't mirror a mirror carp. You can't do it. You can't fucking do it, man. Just found out my wife is pregnant. Do you have any advice for books to read? Reading is good, but if you want... I'm not saying you're evil, because you haven't done anything yet. If you are looking for something to put excess energy into to prepare for the birth of your child, reading a book is good. And there are some, like, we read a book called Crib Sheet. And if I may, I feel like, don't recommend Dungeon Crawler Carl. I'm not sure, maybe for the baby to read. But if I remember correctly, it was mostly like, hey, just chill out. Your baby will probably be fine if you're a relatively normal adult. And I was like, oh, this is a great book to read. The best thing you could actually do with your time after reading like maybe like a 1 hour long primer of how not to accidentally screw up your baby forever in like the first 3 months or something like that, buy a chest freezer and start meal prepping. Oh, if you could have a chest freezer full of like soups and stews and shit like that. So that after, like the first month is going to be total, you won't remember anything, which is fine. But like after that, to be like, I don't feel like cooking tonight, let's just go into the freezer and pull out like some turkey chili or something like that, would go so crazy. Would be so awesome. Make sure you're taking a multivitamin. He's okay, you know, like like your partner should probably be taking... I don't know. Are you incubating the baby? I mean, can't really do any harm to take a multivitamin, but like your vitamin needs are very secondary. By the way, get used to it. Actually, don't get used to it, because your needs coming second is as good as it's going to get for a long time. For maybe a decade following this exact moment in your life, your needs are actually going to come third, if at all. So that's another thing I would say is just change your frame of reference to that, and then whenever it manifests in such a way that you move up the priority queue a little bit, that's a nice surprise. That's a nice surprise for you. What was I talking about? Did Kate have any crazy pregnancy cravings? To her credit, which is a weird way to phrase that because I don't think you really have that much control over it. Only once And it was for a specific type of instant ramen, a Korean instant ramen type. But it also was really hilarious timing because the cravings start happening like midway to the end of the first trimester into the second trimester, which literally put us like at April 20th, 2020. So like while the Earth was trying to figure out what the hell's going on with this novel virus and like all the stores are like shutting down and stuff, I got sent across town to the Hanam supermarket, and then I got there and I had like a picture of the ramen that I was supposed to get, and then I'm like wedged in between like 1,000 people that are filling their shopping carts with like bulk food and toilet paper and stuff like that, and I'm like video calling and I'm like, I don't see it. I'm sorry, I'm looking. I'm in the ramen aisle. I'm seeing every type of ramen. That aisle's not here. Here, you can scan the aisle yourself as well. I'm talking to the clerk and the clerk is like, yeah, we don't have it. And I was like, I don't have it. Is there another kind you'd like? And she's like, well, why don't you go to H Mart and get it? So I took my ass to H Mart. I hopped back on the video call and H Mart fucking had it. And I bought a fuckload of it. I bought as much as I could hold and I took it back. What kind was it? I don't remember. It was a long time ago. I know my wife's instant ramen taste. Now she's a Jin ramen head for the most part. But I don't think she wanted Jin ramen back in the day. That's a more recent revelation. We can do this somehow. Now this could do something, man. Everything in your shop is 25% off. Kind of thing you should buy way, way earlier than that, huh? I really thought we won off that. +5 space will go crazy. Bulldog kills me. I just have to say, like, I OD'd on instant ramen when I was hungover in South Korea, so like basically every day. So I can't really wade into the discourse on best instant ramen because I only ate it when I already felt bad. So it's permanently kind of like associated with feeling nauseous in my head. We got here lots of green animals. Okay. More impressed by a unicorn or a Pegasus? I would have to say I'd be more impressed by a unicorn. And I'll tell you why. I feel like unicorns can fly, but they don't have wings. Flying without wings, way more impressive than flying with wings. So yeah. I mean, you seem to be laboring under the delusion that a unicorn is simply a horse with a rainbow mane and a horn. That wouldn't be impressive at all. But unicorns fucking fly, or at least they can jump so prodigiously high that it could be considered air travel. That's what it is. Unicorns can fly, bro. Unicorns can fly. Fuck it. We're going back to Grok. Can unicorns fly? Yes. Traditional unicorns cannot fly. What do you mean traditional unicorns? Real or mythological unicorns are land animals with one horn. What are you talking about? Real or mythological standard unicorns? Myth versus fantasy. Real old stories show unicorns as land... Because they keep saying, hey, dumbass, unicorns don't have wings. Grok, that's not what I asked. I asked if they could fucking fly. Okay? I know things with wings can fly, but something could fly and not have wings. People mix up unicorns and a Pegasus all the time. What, did I ask for your fucking commentary, bro? Alicorns. A creature with a horn and wings is called an alicorn or a pegacorn. Who gives a... Who said shit about wings, man? They keep bringing up wings as if wings are relevant to the conversation at all when they fucking aren't. Nah, you're crazy for that one. Why don't you get green? And then I want to give an animal plus 100 points. I want to give an animal plus... You know what? Play you. And then I'll play some other shit as well. And then give you plus 100 points. And just plop your ass down right there. Wait, for some reason I thought that was going to give me 300 points. And it didn't. The whale gets double points. How y'all doing? How you doing, Wisconsin? Woo! Rock this house tonight! Yeah, we are fucked, man. Alright. Let's take a look at PUBG. 36% complete. What do you mean downloads paused? Start the download, bro. Resume download. Okay, we go one more try. Why is he bouncing on it? Understimulated. Being overstimulated gets all the fucking credit, man. Nobody talks about the situations where you're understimulated, so you just go like... Nobody ever talks about that shit. Nobody ever talks about like, oh, nobody said something for 5 seconds. I fucking have to make a Napoleon Dynamite reference right now. Or I'm gonna fucking die. They don't talk about that. They just say, oh, Unk's going non-verbal. I'm not going non-verbal. There's 11 people in the call. You get, with 11 people in the call, you get to speak 1/9 of the time, if you're being fair. That's not going non-verbal. That's the per capita speaking time is divided accordingly. They don't get it, man. They don't fucking get it. You mean 9% of the time? Are you in Yeti's master program? Are you in Yeti doing chemical engineering right now at Northwestern University? More like Best Western University. Wow. You did not have to do that to them. Wow. Zoo's filled with fucking lava, man. Kind of makes you wonder what the fuck we're doing here. Take me out of the damn zoo. I ain't interested in all that. I'll wait till tomorrow. It's not good enough. Not good enough. Start me there. And then you play that. Then we get another whale. This also gives it 5 points. That's good to know, man. 5 points ain't a joke in this economy. The shark that eats. I think we got plays, man. Starting space in the corner, and when you play an animal in the corner, give it +5 permanently. And then whales in the corner that then move off of the corner. Putting another whale in the corner, giving it +5 permanently and altering its life forever. Putting another animal in the corner, giving it +5 forever and changing the trajectory of its life forever. I support that. It moves next round. Riggy diggy doo, so it does. Check this out though. Worst orca of all time just dropped. Yeah, but that ant though. Summon an orca. Summon an orca next to me. That's huge because I'll summon an orca on this +5. Could have worked. Should have put it there and then give it a +5 forever. Big plays. Huge freaking plays. That's not a bonus space! Summon a shark. Actually huge because it eats a wasp. And then the orca gets you there anyway. I tap 2 islands and counterspell. I literally just milled your counterspell so I can play... Yes! That magic joke doesn't matter anymore. I'm saying the magic joke is irrelevant. What matters is... It's almost PUBG time. Also, I still love Zoominoes. I'm not anti-Zoominoes. Animals +5. They'll summon a damn orca? Summon it on a bonus space? Oh my god, they fucking did it and we won easily. I have the new Hobbit card that gives instant flashbacks. Yeah, well, I have, what's the name of the fella? I have literally a mythic rare Martin Freeman commander. And it's not Bilbo. He has the alt art where he's the dude, the insurance salesman from Fargo Season 1. The one who sends his wife in to the office when he suspects that Lorne Malvo is in the office. And then he sees a flash. He sees a flash through the window. And he goes, oh, I gotta get out of here. He abandons his wife to die in the office, bro. Because he's a little fucking worm. Good ass show, man. Lester. That's that motherfucker's name. What a great season of television. Lorne, dude. A fucking 3 of any kind of mana, 1 forest, 1 swamp, Lorne Malvo commander. Oh! You can corrupt, you get +2 loyalty tokens every turn. It allows you to corrupt target permanent. Corrupted permanents fall under your control and you can use them to attack or block as you see fit. Oh, imagine, man. We do need a Lorne Malvo summer. We need fucked up haircuts and veneers and black turtlenecks. We need fucking Steve Jobs with a hair transplant. Oh, this could be big. I think we want nothing, man. 74 motherfucking points? Keep the deck thin. Should have grabbed that, but... Should have held back, but you throwing a punch. You know what I'm talking about? Yep, you got it. Turns out you do know what I'm talking about. Give all animals in your deck +5. Summon an orca next to me. Any chance you would summon an orca on this bonus space? No, they didn't see fit. You ever sat in the drop top soaking wet? I've been in a convertible one time in my entire life. And I've never been in a silk suit trying not to sweat. But I have thought a pimp could rock a microphone. But that's not really fair because I was alive when that song came out. So of course I would think that. I think 6-7, you might be acceptable here. You have to get played because you eat a shitty animal, and then you win us the game. Good stuff. Someone's an oarfish. Oh, are they? When it's like it wasn't funny, I did a smug laugh, but then my own smug laugh made me laugh, so it became a real laugh. Guys, who's drafting Jaden Daniels this year? Can I get a show of hands? I just gotta know. I'm so glad that I'm picking second in the Superflex League, so I don't have a situation where I look at my remaining players available and Jaden Daniels is top by ADP. I'm so thankful I'm not in that situation, and I gotta choose, am I taking Daniels even though like his mom is gonna be calling the plays? I'm just playing, or am I fading Daniels and risking like him having a little come up? I don't know. I gotta think about it. Well, I don't have to think about it because I don't pick there, but I'm taking him fourth in Superflex. Nah, man, that's at that point you might be taking RB1 or wide receiver 1 as Superflex. I don't have to think about that. To think about that one. What is he talking about? I like the way you wrote help me because it sounds like it's Joni Mitchell typing the message. What the hell is he talking about? Help me, I think I'm falling in love again. When I get that crazy feeling, I know I'm in trouble. We should invite Joni to the Fantasy Football League, man. Is PUBG done? Nah, bro, it never left. Look at that shit. Yeah, okay, I'll take a second oarfish. Alright, sounds good, man. We need red snow cones. Red snow cones. Red snow cones. You go here. Why are you so much more assy? I don't think it's gem related. Maybe I just haven't buffed the others. You go fucking there. Bro, this orca's crazy. And yet we still need more? You still need a lot more. I don't know if this is enough, man. We need 3 points. Summon the leftmost animal in your hand next to me. I gain its points. We go gem mode on that. I know my place. Orca next to me. Right here. Oh! Wait, we need a lot more than that, though. What are we trying to make again? Mostly blue animals? I gotta think about it. I gotta think about this one. Why does Vancouver look like Breaking Bad today? Were you here over the weekend? It was crazy smoky. Yusan kept saying, like, I thought the city was supposed to be beautiful. Why does it look so shitty? I thought there were mountains here. Corey was also over, so there was that as well. It's like in the whole city reeks of Axe body spray. This city is fucked up, man. Simon picks an animal in your hand you can't play. Alrighty. Alrighty, Simon. Well, I don't really care. You can eat that orca. If you eat my orca. Not something hard to see. If you eat my orca. What a track, man. My orca. I am not stimulated enough. I'm going to play Wordle. Okay, that's fine. Let us know if you need any help. Let us know if you're frying on the bench slide on the park across last week. LATER that week. Or like if your sticky buns were in the making of, or in the confused the morning week. What does he say? We don't impair my tribal lunar speak. Drinking a big Slurpee treat. It is a banger. I have no more fucking animals, bro, so I'm obviously deceased. 21 points, man. Len is Canadian? Yeah, bro, they're like the seed that germinated in the broken social scene. Well, that's Zoominoes. Zoominoes, tough game, man. Someone's got to invent underwater fishing. Wait, bring me back. I'd like to be under the sea. That's right. Yes. Bait and tackle, mate. Bait and tackle. Peace and love, Sulu. Peace and love. What bait would you fall for if a fish was trying to catch you? Dill pickle chip. Probably do it. If I saw a floating dill pickle chip in the air, I'd probably try to take a bite of it and then get pulled down into the briny deep. Rockin' Stone. I forgot Deep Rock Galactic Ringo Starr. I forgot about that. Rockin' Stone, Chiblee. Rockin' Stone. No more minerals. If you send any more minerals up to me, it'll be tossed. I forget the exact cadence he uses, but he says something like that in the video. I gotta go back to this Can Unicorns Fly tab. Is Detroit... Let me rephrase. Is Kiss from Detroit, or did they just pick a city for Detroit Rock City? What the hell is going on, man? Isn't this like Baby Monster or something? Isn't this Meg the Stallion? What's going on here? Select Blobby music. I Don't Bargain by the All Day Project. Nah. It's not gonna be that. It's gonna be this. I don't know, Apollo. I don't know if they've still got the old mode. Are you sure you want to go back? Yeah, Blue Hole. I'm pretty fucking sure. They do it. They do have casual mode still. Playtime remaining 1 hour. I better queue up, man. Darn. Oh. Wait, and my fucking eyes, bro. I feel like Jackson Brown. The hell's going on? Whoop. They should have put this gun in the fucking game so you could get on it and go shunk. Chill. There's enough of daddy to go around. Yeah, I bet you can't do this shit. Wait! Apollo, wait. Oh, they didn't get rid of the Phelpsian plane. I should be popping off in open VoIP saying some shit like Womanzo. Oh, please, let me Phelps. Hell of a splash, man. Oh! What a grab. I lead others to a treasure I cannot possess type shit. That's right, motherfucker. Motherfucker, let's go! Yeah! That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Bro, things were on Vormir. This is our angel! We clowning this motherfucker! Woo! Alright. Where are we dropping? It's tough because they're giving us everything, man. You know what? I love a Rosie drop. Check marker 1. Please stop yelling. I'm at work. What are you worried? Your boss is going to be like, you should be more like that guy? Square Pusher son or Boards of Canada daughter? How about non-binary child who keeps quoting Milkman by Aphex Twin? I wish the milkman would deliver my milk in the morning. I wish the milkman would deliver my milk when I'm yawning. Know what I'm talking about? That's like 1/8 of this chat. Wonderful news for society, to be honest. Except that the other 7/8 of people are men who listen to the Foo Fighters. No, man. Men aren't beating the allegations, man, of being Foo Fighters fans. Hey, 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 hey! Okay, John Bernthal. Let me ask you something. Someone getting the best of you, Durl? Someone getting the best of you, Durl? I know what kind of foo you fight. Get low. Put your back into it like your grandma do it. Damn, I can see for miles. I feel like I felt after the first time I went to the damn optometrist, man. Get low. 762? RPD, they got Jeff Daniels in this game? Now that I think about it. That's Jeff Bridges. Certainly Jeff, it's not Lee Daniels either, although I like where you're going with that one. How do you get out of this house? How do you get out of this house, man? I heard steps. I thought that was a person. It looks like some shit you'd see on the ABC show Hannibal. Where's my bots, bro? Someone told me the bots aren't as idiotic anymore, which is a scary thought. It does feel good to be back. Life is mostly all about revisiting video games that you used to love and then playing them for like a couple weeks until you remember why you stopped playing them in the first place. But like unironically. Because you can always harvest a little bit of the why did we ever leave this energy. But the thing is, you can only harvest a little bit less every single time. I don't think you could ever harvest as much as you originally had or as much as you did in the last time. But there's still some, man. Me with Overwatch? Oh, let's not go crazy. I don't know if I would really feel comfortable saying that, but... Holy shit. Right, motherfucker. Dusk Bloods is gonna go hard. Isn't that by 5 seconds of summer? Dusk Bloods, say I want you, say I need you out of your life. I'm just a dead man walking tonight. Better day of the week, Tuesday or Thursday? Discuss. I think it's too easy to just say it has to be Thursday because it's closer to Friday. Enjoy having no tires. That being said, I think it's got to be Thursday. Bro, you hear this? Are you hearing this shit? Because proximity to the weekend. Nice try. Feels good to be back. Hybrid scope. No, man, the game's gone woke. You're fucked. You're not making it back from that one. I saw them not but for a second ago. Can't be doing all this. They're bots. They're bots. Yeah, I don't think so, kid. What the fuck? Long ass arms. Got him. All skill. I feel like that person is not fucking around. Now that that's done, what do I want here, Apollo? Are we decked out? Are we ready to go? Do I need 700 bullets, or is this a little too much? $73 alive. Don't forget about him. You can't forget about him. You got to try the RPD? Bro, I tried it in theaters when it came out in 2012. I won't make that mistake again. Oh, shit. Okay, you gotta aim up a little bit there. But just me spotting him was kind of crazy. Oop. I'm adjusting my zeroing. Fuck it, I'm running to a car and then driving over bots. This is the way. Chat, discuss. David Blaine, best street magician of all time? Yes or no? If no, you have to suggest someone better. He's a fraud? They're all frauds, man. They're all frauds. Okay, besides Chris Angel. This is like anytime you have a conversation about who's the GOAT, you say besides Michael Jordan. New tech. Yeah, you're never gonna hit those shots, bro. You never heard of aim punch? Nice try, kid. Go back to Call of Duty. Bro, I'm shooting because you're honking. You can see the gears turning for where to aim. Ah! Drive the Dacia. Drive the Dacia. You gotta find a house in town. Hello, Chibley. Are you gonna go back to Call of Duty? Bro, you think I'm Kyler Murray? Who's gonna... I can't wait until somebody scoops Kyler Murray thinking they got a reliable QB2. Apollo, am I right? I can't. But trust me, take it from someone who was a Kyler Murray owner last year. You don't want him. You don't want to be in a position where you're like, oh, it's okay, I'll just start Kyler. His head is in Verdansk, man. Okay. Look at this. Run him down. Whoop. Draft 9? See, that's what I'm talking about. This is the kind of radical drafting strategy I need to throw my competitors off base. Eat shit, bro. Whoa! Where? The car. I will find you. I will flip you. Nice shooting, kid. All right, bud. Yeah, that's right. That's what you get when you mess with me. Nothing? I fucked up his ride, bro. They had a beautiful thing when they made this game. It's still a beautiful game if you ignore the roving hit squads of like 4 John Wicks whose only goal is to kill every streamer who's ever played the game. Then when you like the first game that you queue, when they haven't, the sleeper cells haven't been activated yet, that's okay, man. That's all right. Hang on, fella's got to reload. Fella's got to take some pills. Fella's gonna switch back to his primary. $50 alive. Not for long. The fella? Real human spotted. I do like that they seem to still throw smoke to indicate where they are. Really? Oops. Take that ship back to Abbotsford. Okay, just give it a sec. Just give it a damn second. Yeah, nice try. I wouldn't, but you do you. Not with a beast like me out in the woods. Oh, uh-oh! Uh-oh again. Uh-oh! He's taking a few. He took a few shots there. Then we focus on this rock. Inhuman reaction times. Oh! One tapped. You only need one shot. When you're a fellow like me. I'll take Moon Lizard's body, I suppose. Take Moon Lizard's gloves. I hear ya. Oh, I hear ya. I just hope I can see ya. You know what, bud? You're done. Yeah, that's right. Don't try that shit again. That goes doubly for you. That goes fucking doubly for you. Come on, take a peek. Good luck. Hang glider. Don't get fucking tricked. Shit, he moved while I was looking at the damn hang glider. Book it. Nah, I don't think so. Nah. Nah, not today. Here it comes. Again with this damn bullshit. Whoa! Chill! Chill, man! We got eyes? Oh! Oh, Jesus! Got pinched a little bit at the end. They're still pretty good. 8 kills? 8 kills, not too bad. We'll exit the lobby on that one. Should have stayed in the car. Got a little aggressive. 8 kills, 600 damage. Streets will say it's not possible. Oh, got them. So claim all my casual mode prizes. Video games are so good, man. They know that the best part of a video game is always being in the UI, clicking claim on all of the cool rewards you've learned. Damn, okay, beast. Me when someone insults my mods? Love the fit. Whoop. My bad, y'all. And then watch this. Pull the ladder up. Yeah, Best of luck to you. I'd like to see you try, honestly. Oh, shit. Not really much of a Phelps, is it? In honor of you playing PUBG, do you want an update on my conception journey? Sure, man. Why not? While we're here. What does that even mean? They're trying to get their partner pregnant, I think, or their partner's trying to get them pregnant. Rosie, Rosie baby, Rosie, won't you come out tonight? Rosie, Rosie baby, Rosie baby, Rosie. Okay, 3, 2, 1. We drop. The stream snipers drop. Why, Hospy. We're landing Hospy, Hospy. Won't you come out tonight? That's what it's all about, man. We do need a new Frankie Valli album. We need Frankie Valli's Black Star. Could completely reinvent his image. Who would it be with? Michael McDonald? Ronald McDonald? We came from somewhere deep in my Happy Meal. Trying hard to recreate that had yet to be created. Know what I'm talking about? What a Fool Believes by the Doobie Brothers? Pretty great song. I'm not sure it's as good as Taking Him to the Streets, but it's pretty fucking good. Paulo, you strike me as someone who would really like Taking Him to the Streets. You strike me as someone who maybe I've said that to you 30 times before and we've sang the song together. I keep forgetting. +2, +2, +2. Someone's pressed. Can you explain Big Brother to me like I'm a 5-year-old? Yeah, easily. It's like you, but a little bit older. It's like you, but you're 6. Any other dumb questions? Nobody's got nothing to say, huh? Hey, bro. I'm literally looting backpacks up here. You can shoot if you want, but I'm literally... Chill. Just fucking relax. Anyone else got any fucking questions? I'm dead, y'all. Get low! Get his ass. I still see you, motherfucker. You ain't grass. Watch this. Oh, shit. We out this joint. Switch to the secondary. Damn. Chill, bro. Reload the piece. Sit yourself. Get fried. Who's next? John Wick? John who? Heard shots over here. Damn stream snipers. I hate this damn game. I hate everything about this damn game. I got an idea. My idea was take that car. I can't do this. I can't join you. Just go. Just go. I can't do this. I'll be banned from my favorite game. I can't join you here. I said get out of here. I gotta run him down. Otherwise, I'll be considered a schemer, which is not as bad as cheating, which is not as bad as cheesing, but it's pretty bad. Yeah, I don't think so, kid. Nice try, though. Grenades are cheating, by the way. Oh my god. 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 I'm actually kind of awesome. Did you that was clinical. And that guy was good. That guy was really good. The hell is this? It's got a propeller on the top? It should give you like a double jump or something at least. I have 2 snipers, man. Oh, I got an assault weapon right here. Only 4 rounds, King. Be enough to sit down my candy ass, I'll tell you that much. Probably true. I honestly have I don't know, maybe it's not. I have no idea. Don't really know anything about guns at all, to be honest. Best mayo for shaving? I think it's gotta be sheepskin. Ah, shit. I can take that car. We're gonna be fine. I hear the voice of Apollo in my head. He's saying it's only the first circle. There's no need to freak out. Best song on Illinois? Saturday in the Park by Chicago. Nah, I'm playing. Probably, what's the one that goes, oh, The great man, the great frontier. He is escaping all his years. I feel in awe at breathlessness. I like that one a lot. And when I call. No back tire, whatever, man. Well, I wonder who shot it. We gotta get this guy. You know what this reminds me of? You ever see that video where it's like, it's crazy how much stuff happens at this intersection in this one video. And then like there's a car crash and then a car peels out honking. And then a dude rolls up in like a car that's the size of like one of those electric Jeeps you get when you're 5 years old. And then he goes like, what the hell happened? Or something like that. That is a great one. He does say something like, that shit runs on peanut oil. That shit run on vegetable oil. Something. We're back, y'all. Eyes peeled. Clear hearts. Can't fucking lose. One of the greatest kills of my life right there. One of the great. There is not a single fucking skid mark back at that dude except the one that he left in his pants when he saw we were coming. I did not touch the fucking brakes. I committed with 100% belief in my heart. Oh, shit. Fucking imagine, though. Imagine. Oh, that would have been awesome. Looks like them Duke boys done gotten at it again, did it? Nice try. Now you're never gonna get it. Never ever gonna get it. PUBG till end of stream? Fuck that. PUBG till the end of time. Till the end of fucking days, bro. Where is he? Let me at him. Till the room stinks. Let's get this guy in front of a crowd. I'm not throwing away my shit. I am not throwing away my shit. My house is old, stinky, and dirty, and I'm getting past 30, and I'm not throwing away my shit. It's time to pants up. Gotta get the thighs up. I'm not throwing away my shit. You guys seen Shittleton? I imagine piss so much it feels just like a memory. Is this where it gets to me? On my knees? Sorry, I'm doing way too much. I gotta hit the brakes. I can't keep going at that pace. I can't keep riffing at that pace. It's too much. I hit some kind of a new part of myself I didn't know existed there. Oh. It was a little bit like yeah, like when you're watching like a World War II movie with Tom Hanks in it, and they shoot the fucking artillery, but then it's got like steam coming off of it, and then thunk, like the canister comes out the back, and it's like sizzling and stuff, and the little dude tries to grab it, it goes thunk, like that. It was kind of like that, you know? So what do you do for work? top of the damn house. The only safe place. Wait, I know this one. Stop or I'll shoot. Okay, you don't get it. You can mantle... You can mantle on a half door and then use that to mantle up to the roof. Show me. Show me. Movement tech in this game is crazy. Told you. Now that we're here, nothing can stop us. Because then, once you're there, what's to stop you from... Oh! House at the bottom of a valley. Wait. Do we have 4 singers at different registers here? We could totally do You Have to Walk That Lonesome Valley. No? Just a bunch of bass singers, huh? Happens all the time. I'm a bass. I can take the bass part. I'll take the bass. Yeah, I know, man. I know. Unfortunately, I'm taking the bass. Oh. Yo! There's no one here that can go there with you. Bro, you shot your wad. Gotcha. Got you stressing. Got you stressing, at least. Chill, bro. You look stressed. Not the fucking motorcycle, man. Oh, shit. Dirty Harry type shit. Boom. Me when I haven't had a Dr. Pepper Zero in 5 seconds. Worst J turn of my fucking life, man. And now we hunt. Car's looking good. Gas is looking good. As long as you don't look at the price these days. What do you think, buddy? We're going again? Want to now? I'm trying to drop this shit on his fucking forehead. Yeah, nice miss. And then while you're stressed, you get killed. Great, good job. Really smart. Get fried. That was my buddy Claude. The thing he's got in common with Claude is token. Miss me? I got him up on the horns like a raging bull, man. Did you see that? Whoa, inhuman movement. Jesus, Joe, it's just a game! It's just a game! Oh shit, I should put the vest on. I see you, motherfucker. Yeah! Yeah! Where did you go? Die in the blue. You will pass away in the blue. There is no fucking boost item. God damn it. Got him. Oh, you motherfucker. How's 3 trillion volts of blue electricity taste? Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh shit, I saw him. I gotcha. I fucking got you. You're cooked. Fish in a barrel, I'm afraid. Fish in a barrel. Now we go loot him out in the... 3 alive! 3 alive! Lock in. Grab that loot real quick. What is that? It's trash. Me when I'm locking in. Safe, I'm afraid. Okay. Big ass circle too. Oh, I'm ready. Wait it out. I know exactly how to play this. I want to up there. I want to go up there. But ideally, I'd like to wait for them to shoot first. Go that way. I want to be where the people are. I don't ever want to hear that song again. Not even saying it's a bad song. I'm just... If anything, I think the song is good. That's why I never want to hear it again so it doesn't get overexposed. I want to be at the top of the mountain. I want to be in the room where it happens, man. The hill where it happens. Hate that. It wouldn't be there. Surely they wouldn't, but oh, what the fuck? The dude who's there. I don't want to shoot him though. I want someone else to shoot him. Get scared. There, now he's got a heal, so I got a chance. Boom, back shots. Boom, back shots. All right, I've been killed by that guy. And he's invisible. He's an invisible man that I couldn't see, even though I saw him. Not bad, y'all. You know what? Let's see it through his eyes. Oh shit! What the fuck is this, man? I didn't go to the death cam. I was like, what is this guy? I was like, when does he see me? Like, he was killing both of us at the same time? Good round, though. Good round. What is it? 144? I can run because I got a little bit more time, man. I got 16 minutes left. I'm just going to go pee. I'll be right back. Crazy. Guys, so disappointed to tell you I've become everything that I hate. I've been eating untoasted bagels, man. Not even slicing. Can't be bothered to do all this, the slicing, the toasting. What are you putting on them? This is really annoying to hear. I got some good bagels this weekend. You know what I've been putting on them? Nothing. Just been eating them, not even slicing them. Just eating them straight out of the paper bag. Fucking douchebag. Chill, chill. Either depressed or the bagels are really good. W, looking out for people, but actually like not depressed. The bagels are just good. And also I'm like, every morning minute is worth 10 evening minutes. Take a look, y'all. So that slicing and toasting, we don't always have the time to fuck around with that shit in the morning. It's like the difference between a regular minute and a New York minute. Exactly. Exactly. High ground type shit. I always fuck and shit in the morning. I always fuck and shit in the morning. Got it to be what had yet to be created. Yeah, I can see that. She mustered a smile for his nostalgic turn. It's not how you loot, bro. This is your Michael McDonald? It's not as good as Corey's, but I think it's all right. Send a message to my brother. He has made it through this living hell. You guys think that since the death of the monoculture, it's been harder to be funny because you can't just do impressions of people? Like, I feel like in 10 years, you might do an impression of somebody, and then people will be like, who's that? And you'll be like, oh, they were in this thing. And they'll be like, well, I haven't seen that. They'll be like, oh, well, if you had seen it, you would understand the joke. The joke is that it sounds like it a little bit. There never was a monoculture. With all due respect, you weren't alive when Everybody Loves Raymond was popping. So, I think you're talking about shit that's way above your fucking weight class. Yes, I was. Well, you weren't fucking invited for some reason. You weren't crying? It was the last time we saw Marie, bro. You didn't watch the Friends series finale? I got off the plane. Remember that? Chills, man. Must have been chilly in there. You know what I'm saying? LOL. Someone gets it. Hi. That joke is very beneath me, but. It ain't going down like that. The fuck, are we in the upside down, bro? Hella asbestos in the air. Shit looks like Hawkins. The cheesies? Those are made in Belleville, bro. Actually, I think they might be made in Tweed. But there's a factory in Belleville for sure. That's for damn sure. The cheesies are fucking good, too. See? That could have been me. I literally feel like Lester in season 1 of Fargo. Oh, shit. I know Lester's gonna be up in heaven going, I told you, he's telling his wife who's from Bemidji, I told you not to go in there, dear. But yeah, but hun. Yeah, but I told you not to go in there, hun. Didn't I say? Lauren Malvo might be in there. Lauren Malvo might be waiting in the office to get the jump on me. Actually good. Minnesotans will hate this, but actually, I'm basically from Minnesota. You should hear that guy order a Caesar salad. What the hell? Somebody just got erased, man. Oh, Jesus Christ! Heels and cover, mate. Heels and cover. There were some William-based shooters. Oh shit, the stream saver. Leo Laporte. What did I miss? You know who didn't miss was Lauren Malvo when he capped you. He popped a cap in you back in that office back there. And wasn't I the one who said, watch out? Why don't you watch out? Lauren Malvo might be there. No one ever listens to me. Bro, chill. He is obsessed with me. I need the stream savers. I need Graham Norton. Can I say, are there any G-R-A-E-M-E Grahams in chat? Don't do it. Great name. G-R-A-E-M-E Graham. Great. And I have nothing against a G-R-A-H-A-M. Also good name. But there's something about a G-R-A-E-M-E that just, it hits different, man. Whoa, wait. One shot, one kill. Okay. Keep him under cover. Get some air back in your lungs. Fuck him up. He's gonna be like, what's that? We're gonna go back to our cover. Well, it's 155. Bro, don't waste your time. I don't have shit on me. It's okay. Oh. I'm not playing in mono. I just didn't know where he was because he could throw his voice was the thing. 2 for 1, that's a pretty good deal, man. Got home from school, I have to watch this bald streamer die. Does your mom leave a key under the mat? Or like does she trust you to bring one to school with you? What do you mean by that? I'm saying like I'm a grown adult and you're a little kid. That's basically what I'm saying. I'm saying like you're like a little kid. You're like an infant to me and I'm like a grown man. Which is really funny. Did she make you take out like some chicken from the freezer so it's defrosted by the time she cooks you a delicious meal tonight? Did she go like, that's fine, just make sure you take the chicken out of the freezer, and then all of a sudden you're like, it's 5:59. My mom gets home at 6. She's coming home to like a fucking rock hard frozen chicken breast, and you're like, I don't know, I took it out. I guess our kitchen's just 4 degrees Celsius. I don't know what happened. Yeah, I took it out as soon as I got home. I guess it's just really cold in the kitchen today or whatever. Anyway, I'll send you over to my wife's stream. Yeah, people, they don't... Nowadays, they're like, I don't drink water from plastic. Okay, bud. Just put the plastic-coated chicken breast in a stainless steel bowl and cover it with nearly boiling water. The hottest water the sink can possibly create. And then just absolutely soak the plastic in like 85 degrees Celsius water so it gets melted microscopically to the chicken. And then when it gets too cool, fill it up with hot water again. Just do it, man. Put the chicken in the bag and then put the water in the on top of the chicken in the bag. Anyway, I'll see you tomorrow. Later.